and welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT, and we are here for a very first look at Space Haven. So the Bunnies have asked me about this game. I looked into it a little bit. I'm actually kind of excited about it. So I know that this is just a first look, but that having been said, I do want to express that I am interested in, taking a deeper look at it, but just to break things up a little bit, I figured we kind of take a look at things together. So welcome to Space Haven. As I understand it, this is a sim where you've got kind of like RimWorld in space. It's probably the best way to explain it. I haven't played too much RimWorld. Bunnies have seen about how much I have dabbled, but I'm always looking for new ways of bringing bunnies into the world together. So I'm very excited about this, and let's take a look at the start. So here we are. We're going straight to new game, and they've got tutorials here with this very, oh, I realize I'm totally covering everything up. What am I doing here? I apologize. Here, go back to the main menu. It's actually really pretty. They've got some really beautiful music. They've got a really nice atmosphere so far. I'm all about it, yeah? Hey, Anti-Evil, thank you so much for the resub for 9. Much appreciated. Welcome back. High five. And Jonathan, thank you so much for the redemption of the Nura Helmet 2.0. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. High five. All right. So now that we've gotten rando activity feeds out the way, let's go into the new game right here. And we got tutorials. This tutorial will teach you the basic mechanics of Space Haven, like shipbuilding, resource management, crew member management, and so on and so forth. It's divided into chapters, can be paused and returned to at any time without losing your progress. I am glad for that. Now, in order to just, adjust the camera and stuff like that, I did click on basics and I looked at these first two, which is basically moving your camera and stuff like that, but I can always use another refresher. So we'll just start at the beginning and we'll actually make a game this time, and we'll call it the Bunny League, and off we go. Hey, Crossbow, good to see you. High five, welcome. You're joining us right on time. It is dangerous to go alone. Your chances of beating the aliens radically improve if you have an away team of 4 crew members. Well, in the tutorial, we start out with 4. Greetings, Spacefarer. My name is Sheridan, and I will be your guide to teach you the basics of Space Haven. First, let's have a quick glance at the user interface. We'll start by moving the camera. This can be done with a keyboard, mouse, or the gamepad. So I did take a look at this tutorial just to move the camera around, and I have to say that I love this sort of interface where it shows you how much you've done the instruction, and right mouse to move around like that, which is really cool. Good word. Next up is zooming in and out. Scroll wheel in. Oh my god. Scroll wheel out. Fantastic. Bunnies in space. We love space. I mean, it's like it's a love-hate thing. You love it and you don't. That's it. Now we know how to move the camera, how to zoom in and out. Let's bring up the entire full interface. All right, let's briefly go through the various sections of the interface, starting from the very top left of the screen. The buttons up here in the upper left allow you to access the main management menus. These will include the star map, the ship and crew management, your missions, and your research. The section below it gives an oversight into the situation of your ship. Statistics like how long your crew will survive with the current amount of resources. That is an important statistic. Hey Sheridan, you mind pointing out exactly which one it is? There's a lot of stuff. I assume this is like happiness, how many crew you have. We have 0 days of oxygen, 2 days of food, etc. So I'm guessing that's just an overview description, yeah? Hey there, Ataraxi, good to see you. High five, welcome, happy Monday. This section below that will list all of the resources available on your ship. The small button above the slider can be used to modify the size of this window. Small button above the this thing right here? I'm guessing to make it even larger when you have way more stuff. The section on the middle top lists all of your crew members. You can select a crew member by clicking on them up on the top. The section on the upper right-hand corner shows information on what is present in your current sector. These can be derelict ships. They can be asteroids with resources, or they can be ships, stations belonging to other factions. And way in the far upper right, this is the game log. It will list various events as they happen in the game. And just below that is where you control the speed of the game. It's recommended that you use hotkeys to change the speed. Hotkeys are shown when hovering your cursor over the speed button. So functions 1, 2, 3, and eventually 4. Yeah, it's the being toast soon indicator. Yes, all the danger. Behind HB's face are buttons that allow you to access different view modes of your ship. View modes give information on things like temperature, gas levels, power, and crew comfort in a visualized form. The buttons right next to HB's left shoulder allow you to toggle the visibility level of walls and the roof. And then finally, the most important button that you cannot see behind HB's Neuro Helmet 2.0 is the build menu. Oh, let's... Should I... Sheridan, is this your way of telling me I should move just a little bit? Is this what you're saying, my guy? You can just ask. Building the ship of your dreams will be done through here. If only the Bunny League could see it. Wow, he's a snarky guy. You can choose to build a very large ship or multiple smaller ships in your fleet. The ships in your fleet are listed right here. You can also select a ship there. Double-click on the ship to pan the camera to the ship's location. The lower left window shows information on what is currently selected. It may be a ship, it may be one of your crew members, or it might even be a facility. There you have it, the basics of the interface. Don't worry if you can't remember it all. Let's be real, I won't remember it all, so thank you, Sheridan. As the tutorial progresses, you'll learn more about each section step by step. Well done, you've completed this tutorial section. You can exit to the main menu or continue with the next tutorial. My idea is he's got a lot of these little sub-chapters, which is really cool because you can kind of jump around. It's like a choose-your-own-adventure tutorial. So I'm just going to continue and move through the basics, and then we'll look into maybe like hopping into something and then falling flat on our face and then understanding what it is that we did. So to the next. Space Haven will allow you to create a spaceship of your dreams to carry your crew between the stars. However, to make things easier to learn, we will start with an empty hull of a tiny spaceship. Let's start with how facilities are built on your spaceship. Your crew members are equipped with handheld construction printer guns. Oh wow, we've got mobile 3D printers, my goodness. Which require building tools to allow for building. Building tools, perfect for building buildings. Build tools are made by a tools facility. So let's start by building one of those. I will guide you along the way at first. Later on, I will let you build all by yourself. Then I'm a real boy. This tools facility transforms resources to recharge your crew's members' handheld construction printer guns. It's essential for construction of facilities. This here is the build menu button. When we open it, we'll see all the facilities we've available for construction. We will select the tools facility from there, so click it to continue. So we click on this, and oh my god. This is like RimWorld. I remember when I first tried RimWorld, I had no idea where to find things. And here's the thing though, it's not to say that it's not well organized. As you can see, obviously it's got really nice categorization. Food, resources, power, life support, etc. It's just a lot to take in that they give access to right from the very beginning, right? So we'll go to resources. We need a tools facility. There it is. Good. Now place your facility in the area that is shown. Be sure to use the rotational keybinds to rotate the facility the correct direction. If you want to rotate CCW is... Oh, see, I was like... Concealed carry were... What? But I think it's counterclockwise and then rotate clockwise. So E or Q. Build view by holding. What's that? Build view by holding? Oh, look at that. So you don't get too confused, you can look at it from a very granular perspective. That's pretty cool. So we're going to go, I guess, doesn't really matter which way we rotate. We'll go counterclockwise. There we go. Now it's right in line with the description. I'm assuming it's because you want accessibility. So if we take a look at the tools facility here, it has these two white squares. I assume those are the squares where you'll access the tools. So we don't want them to be facing the wall is what they're getting at. So we'll go in and rotate it and place it. There we go. Hey, Tasku, good to see ya. High five. All right, now we wait for the crew to finish building. Your crew will automatically bring all resources needed to the build site and use their construction printer gun to construct the facility. That's really interesting. They're using the construction printer gun to construct the tools facility, which will recharge the constructor printer gun. Does that... The chicken and the egg thing is swirling around in my brain. My goodness, you know. Good work. Now let's continue by learning about system points and ship system cores. System points represent computing power and are needed for advanced facilities to function. As an example, a power generator will require 2 system points. A system point represents computing power, which is distributed throughout the spaceship hull. I'm assuming it's kind of like, you know, when we're playing Star Sector, you've got ordnance points, like a hull or a vessel has a certain amount of points to apply in order to, you know, that it can manage on the ship. I assume it's like that, but I guess we'll find out. Yeah. Hey, Savax, high five. Good to see you. Happy Monday. System points are provided by system core facilities, which in turn require core points to be constructed. Now, don't worry if these 2 types of points don't make sense right away. They'll become more clear with time. Core points represent the capability for supporting core structures on ships and stations and are directly linked to the canvas size. Oh, never mind. I guess that's... Alright, I'll just let Sheridan cook because I was getting him confused already. He basically looked ahead in time. To change the canvas size when in hyperspace dropping into a new sector, drag the ship to the undeployed area. No idea what that means, but I guess we'll understand it soon enough. So, with all that having been said, let's increase the availability of system points on this ship by building a small systems core. The ship station core is a central processing unit responsible for managing all of a ship or station's electronic functions. Increase the number of available system points. They're kind of like overseers, sort of, like an electronic overseer. So we click on build, we go to system submenu, and we select the X1 system core, the small one. Good. Now place the facility in the area shown. Be sure to use your rotational keys to rotate the facility the correct direction. So let's wait for your crew members to bring resources to the construction site and build that facility. The system core needs to be completed, as we cannot proceed to build a power generator before some system points are available on the ship. So I like how we bring everything in like little banker boxes. We've got our printer guns, but we also need to bring materials over, which is kind of neat. Good work. Now we have some system points available and can continue with power generation. Power is essential for keeping the lights on for facilities to function. So let's build a power generator. Energium power generator, the beating heart of your ship. It will transform Energium into power to supply other facilities. Low capacity power is integrated and provided from the hull, while high capacity power is distributed from power nodes. Use power nodes to distribute high capacity power to advanced facilities. There's low capacity and then high capacity. So I guess things that have a more intense need or require a dedicated focal point. And then it seems like things that maybe like a wall light or something like that, low capacity power needed. You can slam it anywhere. The hull naturally will transmit some low level of power throughout the hull, kind of like Wi-Fi maybe, I don't know. So we click build, go to power specifically, and Energium power generator. Good, now place the facility in the area that is shown. Be sure to use rotational keys. All right, now we wait for the crew to finish building your Energium power generator. I noticed they go over here. They don't go to the tools facility. They bring materials from this location to build the power generator. I'm assuming their 3D printer guns still have charges. Are any of them going to head over to the tools facility in order to recharge their 3D printer guns? Hey, Rhubarb, good to see ya. High five. Well done. You've completed this tutorial. Okay, we'll continue. Let's continue by looking into how to create optimal temperature and gas conditions for your crew. So let's build an oxygen generator to produce oxygen for your crew. Go ahead and build the oxygen generator on your own. I will watch your progress. What's kind of interesting, in the very first interface tutorial, if we take a look here, it's grayed out right now, but it shows you O2. It says 0 days in red. So I'm guessing that's an indicator we need oxygen. So this oxygen generator produces oxygen and is essential for humans to survive on a spaceship. It will need water and power to operate. Ooh, interesting. So we might build that and then we need water as well. Got a little water here, but I would imagine we need to create water somehow. So we're going to go objects, life support. Here's oxygen generator. Needs water to make O2. Okay, so I'm going to click this. I just need to choose a place, right? Wow, he's really looking for us. Oh, never mind. I was going to say it's like right here. I was like, he's going to let us build it wherever we want. No, we're going to put it right there. Oxygen 236. I wonder why 236. Maybe it's just a random designation here. So our boys Takafumi. I haven't actually clicked on these. Can I take a look at them? It lets me snap around to the different people, but I don't know how to actually click on their stats. Good work with building your oxygen generator. Toxic gases may accumulate in your ship, and in high enough levels, they can be fatal to your crew. We need to get rid of them. Gas scrubbers will filter the air and remove toxic gases. A larger ship will require more than one gas scrubber to keep the air clean. Build a gas scrubber for your ship. Hazardous gas scrubber removes CO2, smoke, and toxic gases from the air and produces carbon and raw chemicals. Needs only electricity to operate. Gas scrubber and CO2 producer can be placed in the same room and do not interfere with each other. It's kind of interesting. There's a CO2 producer. I wonder why we would need that. Well, either way, we need to get rid of all of the harmful gases. So they tell us where to put it. We're going to put it right there, apparently. Can I rotate it in a different direction? Nope, they want us to face... That's an interesting place to put it. I wonder if it's got a radius around it. I didn't actually take a look. Does it say? Power consumption 15 per second. CO2 is turned into, it looks like carbon. And then other types of things that it'll suss out will produce some kind of byproduct, which is kind of interesting. Okay, we'll place it right there, I suppose. Not necessarily where I probably would have put it, but at least it's not obstructing anybody's walkway, so that's a plus, all right? Sheridan knows what he's doing. We just got to trust in Sheridan. They didn't mention... Oh, nice! See, he did say when you click on this in the interface tutorial, you can make it larger or smaller. Hey, good work, Bunnies, with building your gas scrubber. Next up, temperature. Too cold or too hot will force the crew to wear space suits. Being in space suits will prevent your crew from sleeping. It'll prevent them from eating or even using the toilet. Do we have a toilet? This is a small problem. My goodness. Thermal regulators are necessary for maintaining the correct temperature. They're capable of both heating and cooling as needed to keep the right temperature. The right temperature is essential for people and plants to survive. The thermal regulator will try to maintain a habitable temperature. A bigger ship will require more thermal regulators to maintain that temperature. Once placed, select the thermal regulator, open up the facility info to set the desired temperature. Let's place a few thermal regulators to ensure that the right temperature has been maintained. There are two versions. One version can be placed on walls, while another can be placed on the floor. I'm curious if there's an advantage to wall versus floor, like the one on the floor is more efficient, because if you think about it, I'd rather have used the walls to our advantage, so that'll be kind of interesting. I'm seeing all these arrows. He's got 3 different ones, so thermal regulator here. Let's find out. So the ground thermal regulator consumes 5 per second. That's a primary problem. I think poop's placed between the hull and crew on the wall blocks radiation. Oh my goodness, it's a weird kind of insulation. So we've got 5 per second power consumption, 5 per second power consumption. The wall thermal regulators seem to use less tools or whatever resource that is for the build cost. But I assume there's some kind of difference between the two other than, you know, one is... Oh, I need to go thermal regulator, place that there. We got wall thermal regulator, place that here. Because I always think you put something on the wall, chances are you're actually saving yourself some space, because ground space is pretty important, right? I will accelerate time to complete these buildings. So they're moving around, they're doing the wall thing, they're creating the ground thing, and they're creating the wall thing. So everybody knows what to do. I'm very impressed with their industrial capabilities. My goodness. Good work with building the thermal regulators. You've completed this tutorial. Wait, shouldn't we set the temperature? That's what the description said. Sheridan, you're forgetting. What if it's set to like 105? All right. Next, we'll look into how crew comfort works. Your crew will need a comfortable place to sleep in. If your crew members have to sleep in an uncomfortable place, it will affect their mood and their energy. Hey, use Kojo Bear, welcome. High five. We're just taking a first look, taking a little bit of a break here, and we'll be back to modded Star Sector tomorrow, yeah? Let's create a bedroom for all of your crew members. Start by placing some beds for your crew. Bed. A comfortable bed for your crew to sleep in gives better rest for your crew members than sleeping on the floor. For optimal rest, create a walled bedroom for your crew members separated from noisy and uncomfortable facilities. I will pause the game so you can place these buildings. Wait, I thought we wanted to make a separate area. Well, at least there's a temperature thermal regulator. There's an oxygen scrubber. Kind of interesting, though. How is he going to get into this bed? I'm not going to ask. Sheridan knows what he's doing. Sheridan knows what he's doing. There you go, Sheridan. All right, everyone's building. I assume they've got to get the materials. Yeah, they got to get the materials, and then they bring them over despite the existence of their printer guns. And everyone's... Man, you're all responsible for your own bed if you want to sleep. Setting the temperature made a punishment chamber. Oh my god. You now have some beds for your crew. However, there is a problem. The sleeping area is very uncomfortable due to it being completely in the open. So let's take a look at the sleep comfort value for the area. The view mode button allows you to access information on crew comfort, gas level, temperature, and more. This button on the lower right hand corner will show the crew comfort level on your ship. Oh, so they like this area because it's not so close to noisy things. By comparing the color of the area where your beds are to the right hand side legend, negative. We see that the comfort value for sleep is negative. Let's make it positive so crew members can have a good night's rest. Let's wall off this section and create a proper bedroom. Walls and doors will block discomfort like noise, smell, vibrations to a decent degree. Use a standard wall partition combined with doors to create your rooms. We need to place a couple of doors as well. One door will give access to the bedroom. The other will separate the noisy oxygen generator from the bedroom. Standard X1 model for purposes of creating rooms and privacy. So I'm going to go ahead and pause. I will pause the game. You can place the building. So we got to build, that's objects, wall. We wanted the X1 walls. Here we go. Here's the wall. So I got to go ahead and, wow, that's a copious volume of doors. But I guess, you know, if you want to make sure that you've got access from multiple places, that's the way to do it. They've got the X1 door here. What's the difference? Is it just color between the doors? One's sort of like a darker color, contains a built-in vent. They're the same exact build cost. So I guess I'll choose the darker ones because I think they look cooler. There it is. Perfect. Excellent. Go for it, guys. Build yourself a bedroom. As for playing, this game's one of my all-time favorite. Oh, that's awesome. I'm really excited about it. We're just taking our first look right now, but I definitely want to take a deeper look. I just figured it'd be a nice breakup, especially it's still in space. It's still within theme, right? Great job, Bunnies. Now we have a proper bedroom walled off from outside discomfort. With that bedroom now having a positive sleep comfort value, we can move on to build a kitchen for your crew. I have to say, though, if I were Sheridan, I would definitely have us go back to the crew comfort level button, press it, and then compare that it's now green or blue or whatever it is. Because I want to click on it, but the thing about Sheridan, he's kind of a micromanager. He don't let you click on anything he doesn't want you to click on. He's very much like a mobile game tutorial. He's like, you only click on what I want you to click on when I want you to click on it. Capiche? Capisco? Crew members seek out a comfortable place to relax and eat when they're on leisure time. The kitchen will prepare your meals from raw food. This kitchen prepares meals from raw food. Meals from the kitchen will help maintain optimal and positive health and mood for crew members. Once constructed, select the kitchen, open up the settings to create your own meals recipe. Place a table and chairs nearby to create a proper dining experience for your crew members. While crew members can stand and eat, they prefer to eat their food at a table, okay? And placing chairs around that table will allow crew members to sit down while eating their food. As we did with the bedroom, we should wall off the section with walls and a door to make sure the space is a positive leisure comfort value. Okay, so what I'd like to do, if he'll let me, here we go. So now I just clicked down here. We have comfort level already pre-selected. You can see we're at least in the light green positive section, which is great. I'm glad that's the case. So he wants us to build a kitchen right across from the hall. That makes sense. We're actually creating hall by doing this. So let's go ahead and wall everything off, and then we'll put in the chairs. We'll put in the kitchen. So a wall window. Wow. We'll do X1 walls. We'll do the same color door. What do we do? A lighter color door to show it's not sleeping quarters. And then after that, we'll go ahead and do, I'm guessing, furniture. Yeah, we got furniture here. Where's the table? Here's X1 table. So right there. And then we need 2 chairs. Chair chair, and then I also need a kitchen, which would probably be facilities, I'm guessing. Personal entertainment. Oh, a toilet. We should totally do a toilet, but now's not the time, I suppose. What about food? There we go. Kitchen and food. So we'll take that and place it, and voila, there we go. My goodness, look at him go. Yeah, now we're going to have a proper kitchen. Gordon Ramsay himself will come over here and just, you know, not call us a Muppet for 2 seconds. He's going to be so impressed. Wow. He really thought this one out. Look, there's thermal regulators inside of the kitchen and inside of the bedroom. Good job, Sheridan. Nice planning. Well done. Your crew will also need a toilet. Thank God. Crew members can use the toilet whenever the need arises. However, they cannot use it while they wear a spacesuit. The X1 multi-purpose toilet. This toilet is hygienic and is capable of transforming human waste into usable water and biomatter, operated by a crew member. Well, the question is, whose punishment is it to operate the toilet? And they already have a separate place for it that's phenomenal. So we'll go facilities, X1 toilet, and we'll slam that right in there. Perfect. Yeah, build the toilet. Who's, oh, it's Takafumi. So Takafumi, you're going to be the one to manage that, are you? Or is it Ramona? No, not Ramona. All right, who's going to do it? Who's going to do it? Is it you? Nope, not you. Okay, who's building the... It is Takafumi. No. Okay, who's actually going to maintain? Ramona. Who was a bad Ramona? You were a bad Ramona. Okay, I understand. Not it. Well, good work. Ramona is so upset now. Crew members can work more effectively when sufficient light is present. Working in the darkness may lead to more accidents. Well, I mean, that's probably how Ramona got that demotion. We should give her a red shirt if only I could do that. Lights will also make the ship more comfortable for your crew. Place some lights on your ship for your crew members. Create lights so your crew members can see what it is that they're doing. No need. That's excess use of energy. Light also increases comfort for your crew. You need a small amount of power to operate it. Okay, well, let's pause for a second. And we got wall lights, and we're going to put one inside the bedroom, apparently. And then we'll put 2 inside the kitchen right there. There we go. Is that it? There we go. So now they're building it all. Domingo, Ramona. Ramona, get back to the toilet. That's where you're... We need someone to man that thing. Your crew can now sleep and spend their leisure time in comfortable places. Nice. All right, let's continue by looking into the basics of industry. Let's start by building 2 essential industry facilities, the water purifier and the recycler. Wait a minute. Those are industry? Isn't water sort of like life support at this? I mean, even just to scrub was it the CO2 scrubber, the gas scrubber requires water, or was it the oxygen? I think it was the oxygen. One of those required water, so this should be kind of interesting. The water purifier converts ice, never mind, from asteroids into purified water. Water's needed for oxygen production and plant growth. Transforms ice into purified water, essential for many life forms. More water can be acquired by mining ice asteroids and purifying the ice with a water purifier facility. I don't know if that's foreshadowing, but they said for many life forms, as opposed to saying transforms ice into purified water, which is essential for survival. Do you see the small difference there? I'm curious if that means we can get alien crew or something. What a shifty work detail. Darn straight it is. Once built, you can assign a refining job to purify ice to water by selecting the water purifier facility and opening the refinement tab. I will tell you one thing though. When we set that job, you know who's not going to be working that job? Ramona. Ramona's already helping us get some water by recycling other things, is what I understand. So, you know, everyone else gets an opportunity except for poor Ramona. She's having to deal with whatever kind of punishment for whatever it is that she did. I don't even know what it is, but you got to trust yourself in the past. I'm sure we punished her appropriately. The recycler, another essential industry facility, allows you to convert scrap resources salvaged from derelict spaceships to useful building blocks. Transform scrap material into a variety of usable resources. It releases heat and is super noisy. Enclosed with walls and a spacesuit door to ensure a safe working environment. Oh, okay, so you're probably going to need an airlock of some kind. as you take stuff from outside, deposit in the recycler, it poops it out the back on the interior, and then someone else can go into the sweltering heat and grab those usable blocks and move it to storage, is my guess, yeah? I assume. So we need to place the water purifier in the recycler. I'm curious how they're going to have us deal with the recycler, because they said you want to have access from the outside. So we got our water purifier right here. Place it right in the middle of the room. And we need an industry recycler right over here. Oh, interesting. Why there? Shouldn't we make a room or something? Huh. I wonder if... Hey, Sheridan. I have faith in you. I'm not going to question you. Once this is done, this is going to be interesting. I mean, take a look at that. There's a door there, but no walls. I assume he's going to have us wall that off to some degree. And then maybe there's a thermal regulator already there. So I assume he placed that in that specific spot for a reason, right? Oh, look at that. We're lacking high capacity power. Industry facilities, they're noisy. They cause discomfort in the surrounding area. We should aim to minimize this by having industry facilities in their own rooms. Let's separate the very large recycler facility and place some walls to improve the overall comfort level. Okay, very good idea. So we're going to do the X1 walls of legend, and we're going to place them right on corner. How do you do a corner, actually? Let's tell you what. Let's do these here. So here's the thing. If I place this, does it matter the orientation like this? Because you see how it's this little, there's a bend, like a 90 degree. If I place this, does it naturally connect? I guess it does. It probably doesn't matter how I oriented it. That's good to know. That's good to know. So the door was already there because Sheridan was thinking ahead. What a guy. What a guy. Obviously, they don't have any power to help. But what do we got? The industry facilities have an error icon on top of them. Wow, well noted, Sheridan. Indicating an issue requiring our attention. So let's select the water purifier and see what the heck is going on with it. Okay, well, we select it. When a facility is selected, the lower left window will allow you to see information about that specific facility. In this case, it requires a high capacity power node, and it is now idling because it doesn't have the support that it needs. The lower left window has an error message regarding power. Most facilities only need low capacity power, which is integrated and provided from your ship's hull. Now, we were talking about that earlier, like the lights and everything like that. Advanced facilities, such as industry facilities, they need high capacity power distributed by power nodes specifically. This industry facility is not on the high capacity power grid, thus it will not function. We can also verify this from the power view mode. I'm surprised they didn't just, it's like having a circuit breaker. They're on their own circuit and then it just like trips the whole ship and then we all die. Maybe that's by design, my goodness. Maybe that's by design. All right, so we need to click on the bottom right, and then we need to click on the little lightning bolt for energy. Looking at the legend at the right-hand side, we can see that the industry facilities are not placed on a high-capacity grid. So let's fix that by expanding the high-capacity power grid with a power node. So if we take a look at the right side, it says colors indicate areas covered by a specific power grid. High capacity is green, low capacity is blue, and red is not on the grid. So these are red because they're not in a green area. And we are generating 98.9 per second energy, and we're consuming 98.6? Wow. Is that right? No, that's not right. I think it's saying that we can allow us to consume 98.6 because no way we're consuming 98. You know what? I'm not going to question it. Sheridan will tell me more about that, I'm sure. Power nodes expand the high-capacity grid and enable our industry facilities to work. Build one near those industry facilities. A small power node distributes high-capacity power to facilities. So we need to go to power on build, small power node, and we'll place this, got a radius right here, and now we create our own high-capacity, area of effect. So that's gonna build out. I am curious, though, if we have to connect it to the Energium generator. Maybe we need to, I'm seeing down here it says power conduit, so I don't know if we need to actually attach that to the generator at all in order for that to function, yeah? Hey, Bahara, welcome. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Much appreciated. High five and prost, yeah? Got a little coffee here. Prost. Happy Monday, man. Happy Monday. If you're joining us right now, we're just breaking things up a little bit, taking a quick look at Space Haven's tutorial, and then obviously we'll return to Star Sector modded tomorrow. But that having been said, this is just a primer for myself and to get a bit of a taste of it, and I'm sure we'll be able to take a deeper look in the future. Yeah. All right, so the industrial facilities are now on a high-capacity grid and thus are ready to be used. We will start by transforming ice into purified water. So it just was hooked up. You put the power node in, it's kind of like having a Wi-Fi hotspot. That's pretty awesome. Water. H2O is vital to human and plant life, used by grow beds and oxygen generators to provide oxygen and food. So select your water purifier. With an industry facility, select the refinement tab, allowing you to assign industry tasks. We can see the possible type of resources for production on the left-hand side. I will show you how to assign a production task. This will assign a production task to make 5 units of this resource. We have now assigned a production task to make 5 units of water. We should assign some tasks at the recycler as well. So let's recycle some infra scrap into infra blocks, the basic building block for many facilities. Start by selecting the recycler. Infra scrap can be transformed to usable materials in a recycler. Infra blocks, the basic construction component used to assemble simple facilities. I think that's kind of what our crew members were carrying around when they were building new things. Yeah, it's super chill. It's super chill. I actually think it's really cool, Pajaro. I feel like every once in a while, like you'll notice music. You seem to have a musically inclined ear, which I think is really cool. Like, you know, when we play XCOM and they have the the Resistance song, you seem to notice that as well. And I think it's really neat. So thank you. All right, so we got to do what? We got to select the recycler and give orders to create the recycling of infra scrap, I believe. Now we need to assign a production task to recycle infra scrap. I will show you how. Select infra scrap on the left-hand side and then give 5 units of infra scrap to turn into cubes. That's it. Crew members will automatically execute these industry tasks with time. Nice. All right. Let's continue by looking into how to expand the hull of your ship while the crew uses the industry facilities. Nice. See, now we're talking. We're entering like Cosmeteer territory now. Except, you know, obviously this is more life management and stuff like that. Crew members use small spacecrafts named builder pods to expand the hull of the ship. We will need to build a pod hangar and a builder pod. Start by constructing one pod hangar. The pod hangar. This pod hangar acts as a base for one mining pod, a builder pod, or a starfighter. Dude, I like the sound of this. I like the sound of this. I was being spoken to where I am. Did you mention the song? Yes, I did. It wasn't important. I was just talking about how it seems like you got a musically inclined ear. That's all, yeah. Builder pods are used to build hull sections, while mining pods are used to mine raw resources from asteroids. Starfighters defend your fleet against asteroids' rogue bots. Oh my god. Enemy starfighters and can attack enemy spaceships and stations. Pods and starfighters require a crew member to operate them. This builder pod is used to expand the hull of ships and stations operated by a rando crew member. Okay, so we got to go to airlock section. We need to have the pod hangar. And we need to place it right there. I already see we've got like a shuttle of some kind right here. I'm guessing that's a shuttle hangar, not a pod hangar. So they're going to build that sucker out. I don't know if that actually puts a pod in it. Or if it's just... Actually, yeah. Like, I just realized, as a hangar, is it sealed off from the outside? I assume that it is. This looks like it's suspended right here in a dry dock situation, but I assume that the whole, you know, it comes in and encapsulates it down there, because that would mean we need spacesuits in this area if it weren't sealed off. That's it. Now we need to construct a builder pod in the pod hangar. That's what I was asking, actually, yeah. Select your pod hangar. A pod hangar can be a home to one small spacecraft like a miner pod, builder pod, or starfighter. Click on the builder pod icon to construct a builder pod. So, oh, look at that. It's like a little baby TIE Fighter X-Wing. We're going to do the builder pod instead, though, as much as I want to do this little defender craft. Let's wait until the builder pod has been constructed in the pod hangar. Man, Ramona is doing all the water recycling. Wait, why is Ramona doing the water recycling? I didn't say you're not grounded anymore, Ramona. You're supposed to be in the lavatory. That's where you're supposed to be. My goodness. Takafumi, take the purified water and put it somewhere productive, please. All right. You now have a builder pod. Oh, wow, that was fast. Let's open up the build menu and assign a task to expand the hull of your ship. Click here, go to, oh, edit instead of object now. We'll go to edit and click on hull and select build hull. Let's use the tool and place a new section of the hull. Oh, legit. Hold and drag with your cursor until the marked area is filled. Like that? Is that enough? Your crew can now start expanding the hull of the ship using the builder pod. Really? We wait for the crew to finish building. When starting out, be mindful not to expand too much too quickly. Instead, expand little by little as you need more space. Use bipods to expand the ship's hull. A single block builds multiple tiles. Okay, so it seems like they're all having a coffee break. Guys, as much as I'm okay with you relaxing, chilling, and maxing out, you know, out by playing b-ball outside of school, you know the deal. We really need to build out this area, otherwise Sheridan isn't going to stop staring at me with an unapproved look. Oh wow, look at that pod. Oh, there goes the pod. Apparently this is how we built Babylon 5. Wow, nice job, whoever's in this. Is it, oh, it's it Ramona? Ramona, oh, well, I guess she's working instead of sleeping. I guess that's okay. Wow, I've got a real thing for ruining Ramona's day, don't I? Look, this guy's just, it looks kind of like in The Sims. They've got these little icons that appear over their head. I assume gives me an idea how they feel. And some of them are joking and they're tired, so they're now sleeping. But Ramona's out there working the good work. Maybe I should let her off lightly now. She's probably already served her time in the lavatory. I think I should probably be cooler with her. Well, let's continue by looking into how we make the ship capable of executing hyperspace jumps. Yeah, let's do that. That seems important. Yeah, can you rename crew members? I bet you can. It's just I can't do it right now because Sheridan's a control freak. You know what I mean? So during the tutorial, I have a feeling like I can only click on whatever Sheridan approves. But I think in the real game, you'll be able to, which I'm really excited about. So we just need to get through the basic stuff. He's got some other tutorials as well, but I might skip and just throw ourselves into the mix, you know, in the interest of time. So what do we got, Sheridan? Hyperspace jumps put a lot of strain on your ship's hull. We need to reinforce and stabilize the hull before we can even think about executing a hyperspace jump. Hull stabilizers reinforce the spaceship's hull, strengthening its frame and generally improving structural integrity. So let's build a hull stabilizer for your ship. The hull stabilizer provides multiple functions for your spaceship. It reinforces the spaceship's hull, it strengthens its frame, and generally improves the structural integrity. Multiple stabilizers can work in unison to bolster the hull far beyond its normal limits. Hyperjump capability is sufficient hull stability is needed for hyperspace jump capability. I don't know how this works. Like, do you place it in one place and it reinforces the whole hull, as opposed to me going around like in Subnautica as an example? If you've got places that you reinforce, you slap them in specific places. You don't just get a thing that raises stability overall. So this is kind of interesting to me. So we go to System, Hull Stabilizer. It's going to require, it looks like, energy and steel plates in order to produce 10 hull stability. Okay, is that an ongoing need? Charging time, I guess we have to keep, I don't know. I guess we'll find out. So we're just going to build it right there. And it's going to make things a lot better, I assume, right? Here, I'm going to shrink this down resource-wise just a little bit so it doesn't take up so much room out here. Yeah, it's best to let her off the hook. It's best to avoid being accused of workplace harassment. Well, to be fair, I wasn't the one that assigned her to the lavatory. It was good old Sheridan here. But then again, if maybe he's also our HR representative at the same time, so, you know, he's sort of like shirking his... Oh, this feels awkward. Am I staring at Domingo doing his business? This is like The Sims, except without the blur out. My goodness. It's rated Akayukin. Man, I really need to rename these people. Hull stabilizers use steel plates as a resource to stabilize the hull. We will now wait for a crew member to load the hull stabilizer and for the ship hull to become more stable. Okay. I guess we don't have any steel plates. Look at this, though. Steel plates. 1. Oh, acquired with the recycler. Oh, so the recycler is making the steel plates and we use the steel plates in order to stabilize the hull. The hull of the ship is now stable. Oh, that was fast. Wow, we weren't as bad as I thought. My God. You know what? I have a feeling hull stabilizer is more of like a central location to help us repair the hull. If I think about it that way, I think that makes more sense, because I don't think it's something that is like, you kind of think about it like, and I might be wrong here, but I'm thinking about it at the moment kind of like when we played Star Trek. Remember with Voyager, Across the Unknown, you would take damage to the hull, you'd have to repair it, right? So I'm thinking instead of hull stabilizer, maybe it's like a hull repair station or something like that, because there's a finite amount that goes in with some finite energy, and then out comes more quote-unquote hull stability, which I assume is this yellow bar up here for the ship, and now it's at 100%, right? To be fully hyperspace capable, the ship still needs a navigation console and enough hyperdrives to support the mass. So let's build those things. The navigation console combined with hyperdrives enables your spaceship to hyperjump between the solar system areas. This Hyperium hyperdrive combined with a navigation console enables the spaceship to hyperjump between solar system areas. Hyperdrives also increase the ship mass capability. It uses raw Hyperium as a resource and is less efficient than more advanced hyperdrives. Oh, legit. Those are awesome looking. My God. That's crazy. Well, we got a navigation console. I assume it's going to be up front. Nice. Bridge to Captain Domingo. And then we got to go over to, so for objects, power, resource. Oh, no, right here. Hyperium hyperdrive. So slam these suckers out. Wow. Those are awesome. We made an engine room. What do these say right now? Insufficient available resources to make these things. Oh, did he just give them to us? Because it did say there was insufficient resources, and all of a sudden we've got enough. Wow, look at that. They're bringing out all of the little banker boxes and stuff like that filled with resources to make these advanced things. Very nice, Domingo. Ramona, you're off the hook. You can thank Pajaro. Pajaro was looking out for you. Don't worry, HB will take his turn at cleaning the lavatory. Don't worry about it. You're not alone. Needs matching console. Needs a navigation console. Well, we have to build that up here too. And good old Takafumi is taking care of business. When this is done, that should go away. So I should probably back out and take a look, yeah? So once Takafumi's done, this should shape up. Nice. Not on high-capacity power grid. So we're going to need another of those small nodes. One more thing. In order to travel safely between star systems, you need ISP pills. Wait, my interstellar sickness. Oh, gotcha. I thought I needed to contact my internet service provider in order for us to move around the solar system. That would have been weird. It's like they're like Comstar, improving our migration, I suppose. ISP are interstellar sickness pills. Effective prevention against interstellar travel sickness might cause undesirable side effects and lots of addiction. I guess we have to maybe give cooldowns between jumping around in order to avoid the addiction. Your crew can get their pills from the medical cabinet. We should build one now. Wait, does it produce ISPs? Or does it, if you make a cabinet, I don't really think of it as a, I don't know, pharmaceutical company shoved in a cabinet. Like, I'd assume there's a minimum number of pills or something. I'm curious if they just endlessly stock it. So we'll go over to facility medical cabinet right here. Well, it says you'll need 0.303. What is this? Medical supply. Oh, okay. So it is sort of a production facility. We just need to give it medical supplies somehow, however that works. So we'll slam one out right there, and then they'll be able to get all their drugs. Maybe I saw you were way ahead in the Star Trek campaign. All I remember is you kicking the Borg butt, and your shields and structure repair themselves like nothing happened. Well, to be fair, our engineers we always had some engineers who were set up to do repair duties, so that it just kind of happened naturally, yeah. But they were working out of the engineering station to make those repairs, yeah. Good work. Your ship is now ready for hyperspace travel. We added 2 hyperdrives to fully support the mass of the ship. Safe hyperspace travel requires hyperdrives can handle the mass of your ship. The larger the ship, the more hyperdrives are needed to fully support its mass. Let's continue with setting up point defense. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Here we go. Let's continue with setting up point defense turrets for your ship. and enabling communications with other ships. The operations console is used by crew members to control point defense turrets and when communicating with other ships. So let's build one. The operations console is used to hail other spaceships and communicate with their crew. It's also used to control scanner modules. I'm guessing we build it here. Yep, thought so. Very nice layout, Sheridan. I see you thought of this before. Man, that is a huge console. All right, who's going to build this? Is it Takafumi? He was the guy to do it last time. I think everyone's kind of tired, though, aren't they? Can I click? What is this? Yeah, so this, I think yellow bar right here, just mousing over. Oh, look at that. Wow, you can see a lot. Oh, their energy. Yellow bar's their energy, so they're tired, it seems. They're hungry. And Takafumi's just chilling, doing nothing. Don't you think you should eat from the kitchen, my guy? You seem very hungry. Your crew members can now use the operations console to control point defense turrets on your ship and communicate with other ships. Hold up. Wait a minute. Scanners are detecting asteroids nearing your ship. We need to set up point defense turrets to shoot them down stat. My god, wait, it says here, but where does it say it? Scanners are picking it up. Point defense turrets are used to shoot down incoming projectiles and small hostile spacecrafts. So build 2 PD turrets. The point defense turret acts like a line of defense against incoming enemy craft. Point defense turrets are only intended for defense purposes as they have a smaller range in contrast to longer range turrets. Okay, excellent. Point defense turrets, gotta place them. And, oh, here? I'm assuming if I were to look from the outside of the ship that these are going to protrude through the bottom or something and shoot out the bottom. I'm not entirely sure, but apparently they need internal space in order to maintain. I do like the symmetry of it all, Sheridan. You planned this out perfectly, my guy. Very nice. So let's divvy it up. 2 and 2. 2 and 2, guys. No, everyone's... Okay, so we're focusing on one. All right, I can abide by that strategy. Good job, crew. Ramona, nice to see you, productive part of this crew once again. Requires a high-capacity power node. It's like right next to the generator. That's an interesting one. This one I know is literally adjacent to a high-capacity power node. So that one should be fine. Well done. You now have protection. Is Sheridan going to let us address this high-capacity power issue? You now have protection against asteroids and small hostile craft. One of the point defense turrets is without power. Oh, thank God. Ship attack and defense systems need to be on the high-capacity power grid, so place a power node next to the turret. Thank goodness. I was wondering about that. Small power node, place it. It's also going to... I'm guessing that green area is just enough overlap on the hyperdrive in order to allow it to function. That's kind of an interesting placement. I'd probably have shifted it maybe like here or something like that, but that'll do. That'll do. So place that power node and it'll come online. Do it up, Takafumi. I know you got what it takes. Excellent. Everything's working just in time. The asteroids are closing in on your ship. Let's see if your point defense turrets can shoot them down. Oh, wow. They're legit. How close are they to us? Nice. Nice. Wow. Wow. Booyah. Sheridan is showing his age. See, Sheridan, nowadays, the young folk would say, I don't know, ooh-yah, or like, go get him, or dang nabbit, that was sweet. But booyah will do. Your point defense, yeet. Yeah, we yeeted those droids. Yeet those droids, Sheridan. Yeet those droids. Okay. Your point defense turrets shut down the incoming asteroids. Multiple point defense turrets can work together as an effective defense. Well done. Okay, thank you. Let's continue by looking at how we can research and unlock brand new technologies. Researching new technologies is done using 2 types of research facilities. These are the research lab and the research workbench. The research lab will allow your crew members to study archived scientific data from Earth. Multiple research labs can be built for more effective research. Contains archived scientific data from Earth. Crew members with a research skill may operate it and to unlock more advanced technology. Once built, you can access the technology option by selecting the research lab and opening the research tab. The research workbench is used to reverse engineer things and allows their crew members to carry out experiments. The research workbench is used for reverse engineering purposes, supporting research efforts to invent new technologies. Crew members can disassemble mechanical items, they can dissect biological entities, and they can experiment with various resources to discover valuable information. Starting to sound a lot like, you know, Tegan from XCOM. Hey, Graham, good to see you. High five, welcome. All right. I thought those turrets could communicate things like the intention of another ship to give us everything that we want, but apparently it's only for us to prevent other ships to communicate their intention to us. I guess we are communicating with the enemy. It's just, you know, we're communicating in a more forceful method. So we've got a research lab for the qualified researcher out there only, and we got a research bench to do what Tegan does in XCOM. Go for it, my guys. Wow, right next to the operations area. Can you imagine dissecting a biological entity right next to the navigation officer? He's like, please get a room. Please, please. I'm just trying to navigate the ship without the interstellar space sickness pills. And now you're dissecting a giant alien bug that is giving all kinds of awful smells. My goodness. I missed a bit. Did anyone did? No, we're in the tutorial right now. It's Kojo Bear, no worries. I'm officially done it. Graham, that is amazing. Congratulations. Congratulations. That is awesome. Very proud of you, man. High five. Happy Monday. Welcome. Yeah, that's really great news. Good work. See, Sheridan thinks so. You can now open up the research menu and start researching brand new technologies. We love that. This button will open up the research menu. Click it to continue. The game actually accounts for that issue. If you click on the comfort button, you can see how much the dissection would bother the navigator. That's awesome, Graham. Soon you're gonna have, like, you're gonna be leaving an Irby behind. You know what I mean? That's awesome. That's awesome. Congratulations. That's huge. All right. This is your research menu. Let's start by selecting a research module that we want unlocked. Click here to select botany. At the left-hand side, you can see various information about that research module. So when we do botany, we'll get a grow bed with lights or a grow bed with lights. Oh, I see. It's just a different kind of grow bed with lights. I was like, they're both grow beds with lights. What's the difference, my guy? Let's take a closer look at what all of this information means in this specific research module. At the very top, we can see what types of technologies this research module will unlock. A research module may unlock one or more technologies. On the left side, we can see the type of research that is required to unlock this research module. A research module consists of research stages, representing research work needed in steps. So this research module only has one research stage. More advanced technologies may have more than one. I'm guessing that's what the Roman numeral 1 means here. And then on the right side here, it says 2. There's a Roman numeral 2. It's very faint. So there's 1 and then 2. And then this one is 1 bar. So I assume advanced nutrition is the first time that we encounter a dual stage sort of scenario with research. This research module only requires so-called basic research points to be done in the research lab by a crew member. There are 3 types. Oh, okay, Sheridan. Now you're just getting overwhelming. You're trying to info dump us. There are 3 types of research points, which correspond to 3 different difficulty levels of research. The research skill of a crew member determines how fast they can generate these research points at the research lab. Okay, so that's kind of like Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown, where you have a research lab that generates tech points, and those points are used to buy research like that, right? Basic, intermediate, and advanced. In the next section, we see research bonuses acquired. When crew members salvage facilities from derelict ships, blueprints may be unlocked and count as a bonus to a specific research module. And then lastly, this is your research queue. You can add, remove, rearrange research modules from the queue here, yeah? Is a grow bed comfy? I guess it can be if you sleep in the right way. Hey, 1-4, high five. Now let's add this research module to the research queue. Click this button to add it to the queue. Let's now look at a more advanced research module. Click here to select energy refinery. There we go, it's got the 2 stages right here, right? This research module is more advanced and requires 2 stages of research to be unlocked. You can see the 2 research stages on the left. So this requires experiment energium, 50 basic research points, 10 intermediate research, and then we can move to the next stage where we've got a requirement for advanced, intermediate, and basic research. All requirements in stage 1 need to be completed before research can continue to the second stage. This research module requires work to be done both in the research lab and the research workbench. You can see the symbols for them below. Okay, so this little thing right here looks like a picnic table. That requires the workbench. This thing looks like a graduated cylinder. That thing is the lab building itself. Click to research it and add it to the queue. Now let's look at how we can modify the research queue. Start by selecting the second research module. At the bottom, you can see the various options and to modify the queue. We'll now remove the research module from the research queue because you're not good enough yet to look into energy refinery. Good work. That's all for now. Glad I, Sheridan, have saved the Bunny Man from committing a grave error and overextending once again. Wow, really, Sheridan? Thanks a lot. You're so cheeky. Click here to exit the research menu. Okay, fair enough. We can now watch your crew members generate research points in iterations at the research lab. Each research iteration is a chance for success, which is determined by the research skill of the crew member. So they're gonna... Who's gonna be there? Is it Okay, Akayo Kine is our researcher. They generated one basic research. Oh my god, it's gonna take forever. We gotta lock in researchers nonstop. We gotta have a science vessel all day. Oh yeah, look at that. She's even standing up and stretching. Archelon Jetpack would be super proud of her. Yeah. Hey Axel, good to see you. High five. Welcome to the tutorial for Space Haven. We are currently generating research like no tomorrow. My god. That's why you can speed it up. Well, Sheridan here just wants us to stare at Akayukine all creepy like we're stalkers. He's even blocking access to the speed up button out here. He's like, stare at her, make her feel uncomfortable. Maybe she'll work faster. This Sheridan seems to like to rub it in. Yeah, he does. First, he tells me that I'm unqualified to do more advanced things, which he's not wrong about, but he didn't have to tell me because I already know that. And then second of all, he decides to stop me from moving faster. And he wants us to stare uncomfortably at one of our crew members. And then, before that, if you recall, he even punished Ramona and had her shovel out human waste. This guy's crazy. It's all his fault. I'm just throwing that out there. I just want to be crystal clear, my god. He's a micromanager. Yeah, he is. You know what? Have any of the bunnies ever seen the Micro Machine commercials? Do you know the ones I'm talking about? He's like he speaks really quickly. It's like an auctioneer. He goes, there's the micro machines. You know the basics, how research works. Your crew will continue to do research as we move on to learn new things. Bam! It's amazing. You know, so it's like that. He kind of looks like Sheridan, doesn't he? He's like Sheridan's the older version of the Micro Machine guy. He is the Micro Machine guy. He's talking quickly so we don't understand, and then he tries to block you from being able to access critical functions on your ship. My goodness, this guy is something else. You now know the basics of how research works, because I blocked and forced you to stare uncomfortably at this poor crew member without any HR representation nearby. Your crew will continue to do research as we move on to learn new things, because, gosh darn it, they better keep doing it or else they're gonna get latrine duty. Well done. Wow. Thanks, Sheridan. Well, let's continue by looking into how the mining works. First, we're going to start by staring at a mining rock and make it really uncomfortable. Is this more resource management or crew management? I'm not sure yet, Axel. I think it's everything management. As I understand it, this is like RimWorld in space. And RimWorld's very, very deep, right? Your crew members can mine resources from asteroids using miner pods. Miner pods are built at a pod hangar, which also acts like a home hangar for the miner pod to be parked at. Start by building another pod hangar and then a miner pod. Okay, well, do we have room? Oh wow, it's getting awfully crowded in here. So pod hangar, yep, build that there. And then once it is built, then we'll be able to select the miner pod instead of the builder pod. Weirdly enough, we could probably destroy and replace the builder pod, but then we can't really do the hull management, stuff like that. That doesn't seem too smart, but it is what it is. Oh well. What is this thing? An airlock. Oh, this is the airlock. What happens if I click vent open? Open the vent and allow decompression. You know, so... As much of a micromanager that Sheridan is, I don't think he's aware that I just vented out the whole ship. He's not very aware now, is he? Good. Don't mind what's happening in the airlock and the fact that it's venting and decompressing this area open to Ramona, who's walking without a spacesuit. But now we need to construct a miner pod in that pod hangar that we just built. Select the pod hangar. Wait, don't you, Sheridan, you're stopping me. Shouldn't I close the airlock? Sheridan, let me close the... Oh my God. A pod hangar can be... This is... Sheridan! Danger! A pod hangar can be a home to one small spacecraft, such as a miner... Sheridan, hey, be quiet, HB. You're gonna listen to me. You're gonna like it. And you're gonna wait there until I'm done talking. Yeah, but isn't everyone dying? What about poor Ramona? Don't you care about... I don't care about Ramona. You're gonna listen to me and like it. Oh my God. Such as a miner pod, builder pod, or starfighter. In the lower left window, click on the miner pod icon to construct a miner pod. All right, Sheridan, the miner pod's used to mine raw resources from asteroids. There it is. Good. Let's wait. Silently. Don't click on anything until the miner pod has been constructed. Oh my God. Don't we worry about the... Aren't we worried about... Sheridan! Oh, thank God. Okay, let's... Sheridan, you jerk... Outstanding. Oh my God. Okay, so note to self. There's a reason why Sheridan does what he does. I think he's just trying to expose us to the dangers of space and make us sit with all of the problems that arise when you don't do things exactly as he tells you to do them. My God, yeah. It's heavy-handed. People got confused. Well, I was just doing some stuff, and next thing you know, everything's dying. Outstanding. Now let's go mining. We'll start by selecting an asteroid in our current sector. The section of the user interface shows information on what is present in the sector, like asteroids with resources. The camera will automatically pan to the position of the asteroid. At the lower left, you can see information about that asteroid. Mining difficulty 1. This button will take you to the tactical map. A tactical map for asteroids? And open up the mining user interface window. Really? The asteroid is now selected for mining, and we can specify the amount of resources that we want to mine. How about all of it? The buttons can be used to mine single units or simply just mine them all. Let's mine every last bit of that ice. That's right. You got to send that miner pod out there in order to get to that asteroid and get all that ice. Yeah, go get it. Outstanding. Your crew will now use their miner pod that we built earlier to mine that ice. We can now exit the tactical map. Well, I'm glad that we... Click here. View the tactical map. Let's watch as a crew member carries out the task and uses the miner pod to mine the ice. Man, he likes having us watch everybody. But Ramona first has to take care of all of the drugs that were damaged when I vented this whole spaceship to the cold, hard vacuum of space. Look at that. We gotta wait now. Oh, look, you're blocking us from using the controls. Is that what? Or, wait a minute. Can I F3? Nope. He's stopping. You cannot change the game speed for now. I'm in control of the speed setting. You can't pause right now. I'm in control of the speed. Oh my God, are you really? Dude, Sheridan is... If you're wondering what I was doing with my hands, I was basically trying to hit the function keys down here. I was trying to hit the function keys in order to control the speed since Sheridan... But look at this. It says, in Sheridan's control. Jeez. Okay. Thanks, Sheridan. Glad you're in control. Oh my God. Look, Akayu Kine is getting free time, so she's eating right now. Gotta love tutorials. Manufacture the crisis, show you how to repair it. Well, the thing is, he didn't tell me to vent out the compartment. I did that on my own accord because I was curious if he'd let me, and he did. And then he stopped me from trying to, fix the error. It seems your crew is scheduled for sleep right now. I will speed up the time as fast as humanly possible, so your crew can immediately continue working again. Wow. Before the tutorial, there was a bit of a, hey, why is the thing not doing the thing? So Axel was like, I'll give you a tutorial. Did he tell you not to vent out the compartment? No, he didn't tell me not to do it, but he also didn't tell me that, I just did it on my own. You remember how earlier I was like, man, I can't click on anything that he won't let me click on. And in this case, it finally let me, but then he didn't let me go and fix the error. So anyway, this is interesting. Well, it sounds like he's at fault then. Yeah, look at everyone having some coffee. Everyone unable to voice their real opinion. Sheridan's the one that's the problem. He's here to teach us, but also to be a micromanaging jerkface. All right, so there we go. Come on, Minor Pod. Do your thing. Akayu Kine. You know what I realize? Sheridan really wants us just to stare at Akayu Kine, just make her completely uncomfortable unnecessarily. You know what? I'm going to watch you, Akayu Kine, because I don't have control. And Master Sheridan said that we're supposed to see how this works on a tactical view. So, you know what? We're all going to judge you silently. And then afterwards, depending on your performance, you may or may not have latrine duty again. You can exit to the main menu or continue with the next tutorial. Hyperspace jump in the star map. That seems important. All right, let's see. What do we got? All right, bunnies. Let's continue and look into how we execute a hyperspace jump with your brand new ship. The main system of the ship can be managed from the systems menu. Here in the systems menu, you can manage the readiness level of attack and defense systems and give the order to prepare for a hyperspace jump. Executing a hyperspace jump requires your crew make all necessary preparations. This includes manning the navigation console and having all crafts return to their home hangars. This button right here will give you the command for your crew to start preparing for a hyperspace jump. Prepare for hyperspace jump. Good. Your crew is now preparing for a hyperspace jump. Any crew members working on tasks outside of your ship will return to the ship. Jump online, mining pods recalled, shuttles are restricted. A navigator from your crew will be chosen to man the navigation console and they'll start charging up the hyperdrives. Your crew works on all required tasks automatically. Any errors will also be resolved as long as your crew have the necessary resources. All you need to do is give them time. We will now sit here and wait and stare at them until they finish preparing for the hyperspace jump. Sounds like I highly suggest watching solid content videos. Good, like Hero played an entire scene as the Borg slowly abducting. Green beef's also an option. He's a bit more sweaty. Well, here's the thing. I think those are good things to watch, and I welcome the recommendation. I probably won't watch them until we've played ourselves, though, because I think there's some value to be said in discovering things on my own. But yeah, for sure, once we've already discovered some things and been exposed, I have a feeling they'd be really, really entertaining. So thank you for the recommendation, yeah. I will now let you control the game speed. Familiarize yourself with hotkeys, but be mindful not to use the fastest game speeds for very long. Watch how the hyperdrive spring to life as your crew work to make the ship ready for a hyperspace jump. Well, let's take a look. Akayu, I gotta rename Akayu. Can I rename her here, actually? Can I? Oh, wow, look at that. Simple name. And can we make her a red shirt? Because at this, yep, she's a red shirt. Okay, there it is. I feel so much better now. Ramona. Oh, nice, nice. Ramona is the fallen, because let's be real, she's always getting punished. That means she gets a brown shirt because she's... And then we've got Takafumi, and Takafumi, you know what, it's fine. They're the ones that get the names right now. So we got to see how these things come online. Is that right? Insufficient available resources. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and speed it up, but not too long on the fastest setting. Otherwise, Daddy Sheridan's going to get really upset. And look at them. They're all charged up. This is really, we're looking really good yet. Large Marge. So you're playing through yourself before looking at other content. Get a bit excited. The game was one of the first I lost track of time in. Alpha was an adventure, to be sure. I don't know what Alpha is, but man. Preparations are now complete. Let's go back to the systems menu. Okay, fair enough. The way that was phrased, I would go to fastest speed immediately. Yeah. Buckle up. It's time to jump to hyperspace, baby. Click the jump button. Yeah, we're gonna jump. Let's jump this thing. Wow, look at that. Good work. We've now made it to the star map. Let's travel to the nearest sector with the derelict ship in it. Oh my, this is our destination. Are you sure you don't mean this, Sheridan? In order to travel to the sector that I want you to travel to, you need to select that one first, and only that one, HB. Click continue. Oh my god. Click on the sector, HB. Mind you, I'm ad-libbing a little, but it's more fun when I think he's a real jerk. With the target sector that I chose selected, click on it again to travel there, and then you will click continue. Okay, click on the target sector now, HB. Okay, so we're here. Good. We've traveled to the destination that I chose. What we did was a double click on the target sector to get your ship there. Next, let's look into how we drop out of hyperspace and enter the selected sector. Click on the target sector to drop out of hyperspace and enter the sector. Nice. Yeah. Do it. Oh, I backed the game back in pre-release back when there was a lot of jank. Dibs on the next name. Well, here's the thing. The names, I don't even know if in the tutorial we're going to keep these people. So I've just sort of, it's hard for me to remember Akayukine, I think. So that's why I have it that way. Outstanding. You've now traveled to a brand new sector. This is the sector map screen where you can deploy the ship in your fleet to the sector. Oh, it's like Battleship. We will not reposition your ship at this time. Wow, never mind. I was thinking about, deploying it in the corner, kind of like playing Battleship, but I guess not. Let's deploy your ship to the sector. Oh, wait. Are you saying we will not... Oh, we won't reposition it, but we will deploy. Okay, fine. Jeez, Sheridan. Well, you've now successfully traveled to a sector I wanted you to travel to. Well done. Continue with drafting and equipping weapons. Oh, that sounds important. Yeah, we're definitely equipping weapons. All right. Let's continue with looking into how we can manually control our crew and equip them with weapons. You can take manual control by drafting a crew member. This is needed when you want to explore derelict ships and when your crew is engaged in mortal combat. Nice. Let's start by drafting simple name. How fitting. I mean, she does have a red shirt, and it's not going to go well. Naming Space Haven pawns like naming Rimworld pawn, you can expect a similar life cycle. Okay, click here to select simple name. Good. You've now selected simple name. Drafting means we are now taking manual control of this crew member. So can I make them do really embarrassing things now? Good. You've now drafted simple name. All right, let's start by trying to move simple name around. This is done with a right click with a mouse. Right click on Takafumi, and so that simple name will punch him in the face. Good. We'll now wait and watch simple name to move into position. Good. Try moving the crew member some more. Oh, so it's now crew member, not simple name. Right click over here. We'll now wait and stare at them until they get there. All right, it's time to equip simple name with a weapon, and let's move. Oh, this is the plot thickens. My God, I thought that this was going to be a simple tutorial, but it seems like now we're taking God control of simple name, giving them a weapon, and then telling them to do unknown things to the crew. This is all how it starts. Let's move the crew member closer to the storage locker. Right click over here. All right, simple Space Haven is moving parts. Yep, you've been drafted. Good. You can now open up the storage and equip a weapon. Right click to open the storage. You can now see some options to choose from. A tooltip will appear by hovering the cursor over an icon button. Take a look at the tooltips and click continue. Click the pick up icon. We will now wait for the crew member to complete the action. Let's see what we have in here. We can now see the inventory of the crew member at the left and the storage inventory at the right. From here, we can manually pick up and equip items. Crew members have a primary and a secondary slot. Secondary is used if no primary weapon is available. This is your armor slot, and these are your pockets. Wow, nice. She's got 3 pockets. I'd expect one on each butt cheek, but she's got left pocket, right pocket, apparently one butt cheek, and then the other is completely free, I suppose, yeah? These slots show what's in the nearby storage. Let's equip the crew member with a pistol, okay? Drag the weapon to the slot. Outstanding. She's now armed. You now know how to manually equip weapons from your storage. Equipping items manually from the storage can be time consuming, so let's look at the loadout tab. It's another way to equip items. Start by selecting a different crew member. Click here on Mr. Domingo. There are 3 tabs in the inventory. You can switch between the tabs using these buttons on the left side here. So select the loadout tab. This is the loadout tab. From here we can assign items for a crew member that will equip the items on their own with time. Using loadouts with a really large crew is a real time saver, so let's assign a pistol as a secondary weapon. Click on the slot, select pistol, and you have now assigned a loadout. The person will try to equip the missing item on their own when the items are available on the ship. Once you've assigned a loadout, you can copy and paste it to other crew members using these buttons. You have now manually equipped an item and made a loadout. You should now equip your crew with weapons. I will let you control the game speed. Nice. Okay, so we can control the game speed. Thank goodness. Well, first of all, I think that the loadout should actually be primary is actually what weapons do we have in here again? If I were to back out, if I click what's inside, like if I go like this, right click, and then we say pick up, what is it again? It is a shotgun. We only have 2 of those though. That's fair. Well, if I were to click here, say primary is a shotgun and secondary is a pistol, and then I guess we can save it, right? Copy the settings. Yeah, copy the settings, and then I can go to Domingo and I'll paste it like that. Nice. I'll go to Takafumi and paste it, and I'll go to Fallen and I'll paste it. And obviously they all can't have shotguns, but they can all have pistols based off our current supplies. So that means that they should all now be going to grab that stuff. Yeah. Wait till we get to the alien extraction tutorial. It puts the lotion in the EVA or else it gets the hose again. Yep, get armed. Well done. You can exit. Now you'll board a derelict spaceship. Nice. Let's continue with looking into how we can explore derelict ships with your crew members. The shuttle is used to transport resources and your crew members. A shuttle can also be manually controlled by drafting it, similarly to crew members. We will use the shuttle to board a derelict. This small spacecraft is capable of transporting resources and humans from point A to point B. Let's start by gathering the crew close to the shuttle. Draft all crew members, move them close to the shuttle hangar. So I'm going to go ahead and pause. I notice he's got a backpack now, which is kind of neat. I'm curious what that's all about. Like, can I select all of the crew members at once and draft them like this and then tell them to go here, all of them? Nice. Wow, she's got a shotgun. She's like at a Terminator. Good. Now let's board the shuttle. Right click to access the shuttle and enter the craft. All right, so we got our full away team. Now let's select the shuttle by clicking on it. You have now selected the shuttle. Let's move out to the derelict. Oh, wow, that is a very interesting looking ship. This is a derelict ship. You can dock your shuttle to the derelict hull by clicking one of the docking positions available. Let's go ahead and dock the shuttle to the derelict hull, right at the front. We will now watch the shuttle travel to the derelict. You will be watching the whole time. You can also click on the pictures at the top and draft them that way. Helpful once you get to like 60 plus pawns. My God. Well, I only wanted to send 4. We only have 4. Man, that is crazy. Look at that. Very smooth maneuvering. Who's doing the piloting right now? Thank you, Sheridan. I am watching. Trust me. You have now docked the shuttle to the derelict hull. It's now time for your crew to exit the shuttle and board the derelict ship. Okay, well, you can disembark your crew from the shuttle by clicking the exit shuttle button here. You have boarded the derelict. Derelict ships have been abandoned by their crew. However, danger can still be present. You will need to explore the ship and make sure you have eliminated all threats. For now, your crew will not run out of health or oxygen to allow us to learn how exploring a derelict works. Okay. You're now in charge of the game speed control. Okay, fair enough. Well, it looks like we actually have our spacesuits on. So do I just move around here? Like if I select Domingo, you go here. A simple name, you go there. Takafumi, you go there. Fallen, you go there. Something like that. Oh, look at this. That's pretty awesome, actually. Legit. Wow, this is like... It's like XCOM. 60 plus. That is a lot of farming. You get to... Sprite work is crazy. Ship's crew have thrusters accurately show an appropriate response. Well, all right. Well, the ones with the shotguns are Takafumi and the Fallen. So I may say, Takafumi, can you head through here first? And then we'll have Fallen head out this way. Simple Name will flood through, and Domingo will flood right behind. Wow, look at him go. Super explored. How are they going to cross this area? Do they just float across? Here, let's get Fallen, Sakafumi. Oh, did they change? Oh, no, they didn't change the names. Yeah. Get squared off, guys. Let's move. And then we're going to try to fly across. So Fallen is going to fly across first. There. Go for it. Actually, legit, we should probably stage here first before going through that door. All right, Takafumi. Domingo is backup. Simple Name. Get in there. Perfect. Wow, this is pretty cool. A bit. Yeah, I knew there was a reason I like this game. This is crazy. All right, ready, guys? Ready? I realize some of them are getting lower on energy. Fallen. All right, breach. Breach. Do we have any other doors? I'm guessing this is the doorway. All right, let's get through the fatal funnel first. Fallen. Then we'll grab Domingo. We'll grab Takafumi. And we'll get Simple Name. Go for it. You have spotted your first hostile. Wait, I have? This enemy is a dummy, so no need to panic, dummy. When standing still, crew members fire automatically on their nearest visible target. You can also manually fire on the enemy with a drafted crew member. Okay, well, I paused right now. Where's the dummy? I don't see it. Are they... What's this say here? High cyclical thermal radiation in the sector. Periodically a higher utilization rate and draw more power. I'm guessing we'll run right into them when the time is right. So maybe let's take the Fallen, and instead of taking a look at all these things, we'll breach the next location. We'll get Takafumi in here, and then we'll get Domingo, and then we'll get Simple Name to bring up rear guard. Go for it. Do we see it? Any contact? Negative contact. Oh, they're shooting. They're shooting. Oh, I didn't even see that. Oh my goodness. Items in space. Okay, never mind. They are shooting. They're shooting. Okay, well, tell you what. Wow, shotguns from far away. That doesn't seem great. Let's get Fallen here. We'll get Takafumi here, and let's fan out a little bit. We'll go Simple, and we'll get Domingo out that way there. Yeah, bots. I hate bots. Yeah, we got to get closer, guys. Okay, they're shooting stuff from very far away. Here, why don't you float across and just keep pushing tempo? We'll get Takafumi, we'll get Fallen, and we'll get Domingo to give some cover fire with Simple Name. Yeah, look at him go. Keep shooting. Nice, nice. Stay on it, stay on it. Nice. Okay, Fallen, coming around on the backside. Takafumi, move to flank. Weapon has jammed. Oh, really? Look at that. They're trying to clear it. Look at it. They were able to clear the malfunction. Good job. Nice. High five. Excellent. Get rid of the dummies. There it is. Yeah. Bullets have a presence. While not effective, you can spray and pray from the other side of the map. We got the numbers. Yeah, we do. All right, we gotta keep salvaging here. Pick that up. Domingo, get back there. We got more stuff to salvage. Go ahead and investigate that console, and let's do this together. So, Fallen, Takafumi, spend that time to pull back, cover the funnel, and everyone get a move on. All right, Domingo, Simple Name, grabs the stuff. Did they do it? Grab it. Pick up. Oh, gotcha. Shotgun auto loader. Nice. Yeah, stick that in your pocket and smoke it. Wow, really nice out there, yeah. Domingo, what do you got here? Pick it up. What is it? It is an oxygen tank, portable oxygen tank. Nice. Okay, yeah, stick that in your pocket. I'm surprised that fits. Can you go over here? There's an item there. Go grab that one. And then we also have a data log as well. Simple Name, go check out that data log. You got the sidearms. You got more manipulation in hands. Do it up. New data log acquired. Okay, excellent. All right, let's keep moving. Only take useful things. Surprise infra block and energy cell. Can I grab those? I mean, they're just lying around. No, I can't. They didn't have an icon on it, so I probably can't do anything with it. All right, well, let's stack up on the next door out here. We got Fallen, Takafumi, simple name. Everyone's getting tired, so we got to wrap this up. Let's go, gentlemen. Just float, fly, scan. Oh, I realize, you know, we've got another location here. Let's go ahead and stack up on the next. And we'll have simple name on this side. And we'll have Domingo here with Takafumi over this way. Actually, make that Fallen, Takafumi on this side. There we go. Data logs are what keep you derelict diving. Oh, nice. Really? Excellent. Hey, Chang. Good to see you. High five. We're in the tutorial right now, if you're curious. All right. Move to screen. And let's fan out, dominate the corners. Come on. Get in there. Get in there. I probably should have come in from the other side as well. Simple name. I realized that's probably a breach of... Good work. You've now cleared the derelict ship. I have? After you've cleared a derelict, you are presented with a choice. You can continue with leaving the crew members drafted or undraft them all. We will choose to continue leaving crew members drafted this time around. Ship has been explored. The PCS hold my beer. Okay. Good work. We will now continue by bringing the crew back to your ship. Move all your crew members close to the shuttle. Okay, fair enough. You're now in charge of the game speed control. Okay, well, let's grab everybody. Can I shift click? Yep, shift click. There we go. We got to get back to the shuttle, head out that away, and enter the craft. Full speed, full speed. So off they go. Excellent. The final thing to do is to undraft the shuttle. The shuttle works well automatically to execute tasks like transporting resources and crew members back and forth in non-combat situations. In order to continue, you need to select the shuttle and undraft it. The shuttle's now undrafted will automatically return home. So now we will sit here. We will watch the shuttle travel home, and you're going to like it, HB. I'm guessing the reason why we stopped searching the derelicts is because we cleared it of all hostiles, which probably means, you know, when we have them undrafted, we can send the crew back to go and acquire usable resources like infra blocks, energy cells, stuff like that we saw lying around. But the more, I guess, mobile items, we ended up picking up and finding ourselves in the data log, etc. Yeah. Well done. Nice. Now continue with salvaging derelict ships. There we go. That's what I wanted to know. All right. Let's continue with how to salvage a derelict ship or station for resources. We will start by selecting the derelict ship. In this section of the UI, we can see ships, we can see stations, we can see asteroids that are present in your current sector. So double click on the derelict, and selected camera will move to it. The selection window at the left will show you some basic information about this derelict ship. Now let's go to salvage. Click the salvage tab. This is the salvage menu. It allows you to select which types of scrap resources to salvage. Once one or more resources have been selected to be salvaged, the crew will automatically travel to the derelict, dismantle facilities, and collect the scrap resources. Let's select everything. I agree. We've got the same idea, Sheridan. Good. You've now instructed your crew to go over and salvage for resources. They will go over there on their own and start working on the derelict ship. So let's go to the transfer menu, click the transfer tab. The transfer menu differs from the salvage menu in that no command to dismantle facilities is given here. Rather, this menu allows you to transfer all resources lying around on the floor and in storage of the ship. Let's take everything. Click on select all, and then transfer everything to your ship. These were the basic steps for salvaging and transferring resources from a derelict ship. Zoom in on the derelict ship to see your crew salvage for resources. You can use the game speed controls to speed up time. So we're zooming on in, and we're going to see them grab the carrots and stuff like that, yeah? Data logs are about the only thing you need to actively click to pick up. Even weapons and mods left can be grabbed. Oh, nice. Deconstructing unknown tech gives you a minor tech boost for that item. Oh, that's excellent, yeah? You have finished the tutorial. You can find more tutorials in the new game menu. Nice! High five! Good job, bunnies. So that was about an hour and a half. Very nice, yeah? Very nice. Apparently, if we go new game tutorials, so there's more tutorials. Drafting a derelict, management, creating a new ship, managing the crew, storage management. Honestly, we should probably do this one too, because I have a feeling we need to deal with fires and hull breachers. So there's only one more tutorial, so let's do that one. We might as well. We've weathered the storm together. We're kind of sharing is growing in us. Fire equals bad. Yeah, in space it sounds like it'd be bad. Yeah. All right, what do we got? Let's do it. And oh, I guess it doesn't matter the game name now. Yeah, space fire is very bad. Yeah, it sounds like FTL. Did you know you can find new crew members by exploring hypersleep chambers aboard derelict ships? That's pretty cool. Calamities are more fun if calamitous. In this tutorial, we will look at dealing with fires and micro breaches. Fires can be dangerous if they are not contained. They use up your oxygen. They produce smoke. They generate heat. Designing a ship with rooms will work as a preventative measure since the vents on doors can be closed if need be. This will stop the fire from spreading. Watch out! There's a fire in the corridor. As a first step, we should close the air vents around the fire and try our best to contain it. Open up the view mode panel. Click on the venting view mode. This is the vents view mode, which will highlight any air vents found on doors and separately built on the ship. Close the air vents by clicking on them. Close, 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 and close. Good. You've now closed the air vents around that fire. Your crew will automatically seek out and put on a spacesuit and continue to the area of the fire to extinguish it. Alright, let's wait for your crew to extinguish the fire. With the fire contained and the vents closed, the fire will eventually consume up all oxygen and burn out on its own. Man, that is pretty cool, yeah. That's what she said. Thermal and gas mapping is one of the craziest things. You can get evil. Hey, Ferrananthus, high five. Good. Your crew has extinguished the fire. It's generally best to let the crew extinguish fires on their own. Oh, really? Don't draft them? However, it is possible to extinguish fires manually by drafting your crew members. With a drafted crew member selected, you can right-click on the fire and use the extinguish command. Extinguishing fires manually involves a lot of micromanaging. It is my preferred way of doing it, though. I wonder why. My goodness. Unhappy prisoners are the worst at containing fires. No kidding. Well, what can we use their body as fuel and then we don't have to deal with unhappy prisoners? It can be used if you're just not happy with how your crew is reacting. Just remember to first ensure the crew members are equipped with a spacesuit to keep them safe from heat and gases. Be a real shame if they didn't have a spacesuit on when they're drafted. This can be done, if you remember, by having the crew member selected and just right-clicking on an airlock or spacesuit locker. You know, you click on the airlock and hope they don't actually go out with a spacesuit, that they've got the brains to actually put a spacesuit on. But I'm sure they'll figure it out. Or they won't. And then you can feed them to the fire. If you draft them, they get derpy and don't put on spacesuits. Long pork grilled. This is not DF. The prisoners won't use their own bodies as fuel for their sabotage. All right, well, let's look into how we deal with micro breaches in the ship hull. Dealing with micro breaches is similar to that of fires. It's recommended to close the air vents of the room with a micro breach and let the crew just repair it. Your crew members will work on repairing these automatically. Oh, wow. There is a micro breach. We'll close the vent leading to the room and just, you know, let the crew do their thing. All right, well, we're going to go over here. Let's look into another way to close vent. Select the door in order to close the vent. Oh, we're doing it differently. Vent open. Oh, see, I did this with the airlock. Do any of the bunnies remember? Anyway, don't worry about it. Yes, we'll close that. All right, well, you close the vent. Now let's wait for the crew to repair that micro breach. Yeah, send Ramona first. Send Ramona. Micro breaches are the silent killers. Yeah, we got to take care of that ASAP. My God. Ramona wait, Ramona, what are you doing? Why did you? Are you sure you don't want us to try? Oh, so she went into the cold vacuum of space, decided she didn't like it, and then put on her spacesuit. Wow. Wow. Dear door vent, good. Airlock vent, bad. Unless pirate. Well, Ramona just had to take a deep whiff of the lack of oxygen and atmosphere before she decided to put on her suit. Glad she's got the skills of a genius. The micro breach is now repaired. Your crew will fix micro breaches on their own, but it is possible to manually assign a crew member to fix that breach. With a drafted crew member selected, you can right-click on the micro breach and use the command shown below. Perform a task. Here we have a much larger hull breach. Wow, this is reminding me a lot of SimCity. You know, in SimCity, you can introduce natural disasters like, oh my goodness, it's a lightning storm. Oh my God, it's a tornado. Wow. Oh, it's a flood coming. Oh my God. These differ from micro breaches in that, well, they're huge. They have to be repaired by a crew member operating a freaking builder pod. Use the build hull command to fix this hull breach. All right, so we go to edit, build hull, and we got to drag that out in order to repair it. There we go. Now let's wait for the crew to finish building it. There we go, yeah. They don't seem to notice the room is miffed unless several other crew members have passed by them. They're like, hey, guy, you don't want that. You don't want that guy. Oh, yeah, look at, yeah, get to work. Let me guess, is it Ramona? Man, I must admit, Ramona is like the 10. Oh, it's not Ramona. Never mind. It's Simple Name. Simple Name did it. Yeah, look at that. Build those walls. We built this city out of steel plates and rock and roll. Yeah, get the corner too. Yeah. Thank you very much. Good job. You did it. Wonderful. All right, you finished the tutorial. Oh, is that it? Nice. Is that legit it? Did we do all of them? Oh no, we didn't. So, oh wow, these are each different ones. Storage management, manage the crew, create a new ship, modify ship size, permissions for refugees and prisoners, crew comfort. You know what? I would normally do all of the tutorials. I don't know how the bunnies feel, but we can probably smack our face into all of these management things and then laugh at the fact that at what's happening. You can just jump in. Yeah, let's jump in. Let's jump in, yeah. Let's sigh. No more sighing, bunnies. No more. We're actually going to do an actual game just to see how it's like. Yeah, this is very much a fail forward game. Yeah, let's fail spectacularly. Yeah, new game, basic platform. What's this? So there's 3 options, different scenarios. Embark on a space voyage with your faction crew. Build a fleet of spaceships, encounter other spacefaring groups as you explore the galaxy, seeking out the goal of your faction. Your crew of 4 have left the Earth behind, and the stars await you. First, though, you need to build a frickin' ship. You basically have a space raft and some essential supplies, but you'll need to build everything else yourself. This is not a tutorial. You may fail. There is a separate fail-safe tutorial in the game. Abandoned mining station. This mining station was abandoned at the height of the crisis on Earth and has now been repurposed as a shipyard. Use its facilities to build your ship from scratch and strike out into the unknown. Play this scenario if you want more freedom to build a truly customized spaceship, not recommended for your first playthrough, and a small hope. As things were getting desperate on Earth, you remembered your old friend, now a totally filthy rich baron. You convinced them to spare you one of their older ships and some essential supplies. You've been given a small hope, but you have to build up from there and give yourself a chance to survive. Play this scenario if you're already familiar with the game mechanics and want a quick start. I guess we're doing the space raft. It's a good scenario to start familiarizing yourself with the basic game mechanics. We're going to call this a La Bunny League out here, yeah. Basic platform has better handrails. Maybe literally. There's a resource crunch. Most scenarios near the start. Well, we'll see how this goes. We'll just do medium. Start resources. Resources found in the galaxy will be at a medium level. You'll face some adversity on your travels. Sounds fair. Okay. Scenario hints. Yes, you start with 4 crew. Hangars are populated if we have them. We have some weapons. We've got a shotgun. We've got 4 pistols. We've got combat stimulants. And we've got explosive grenade launcher. What? Wait. You can't even attach it to the shot. Man, that's awesome. The starting sector is a derelict in it. Has ice. It has energium, hyperium. Crew member base moods, all normal. Relationships are normal. And faction rules, there's pirates, blah, blah, blah. Not even going to worry about that. Let's go. And now we actually get to change this stuff. Nice. Nice. Excellent. So apparently this guy's a salesperson. Can we change these things? We have reroll stats. Telemarketer, a pilot, a firefighter, and a salesperson. Oh my god. You can randomize the seat if you want. Let's just take it as it is. I mean, this guy's he's a salesperson. I don't know why he's in a red shirt though, right? The firefighter, the airline pilot, what are their attributes? Bravery, zest, energy, intelligence, perception. What about their combat capabilities? Is there anyone focused on combat capabilities? Iron stomach, accuracy 63%, 57, 51, 63. So these two are probably the most accurate of us all. Airline pilot probably going to need if we want to do like the fighter stuff. Yeah, sounds like the cast of the young ones. Always wanted to be a firefighter as a kid. All right, well let's see. Well, let's get Jonathan here. Anyone want to be a bunny? The bunny wheel. Let's just toss it out. We got a few slots here. This is probably not going to be a permanent thing, so we're just kind of doing some fun stuff here. Jonathan Leal, firefighter. Are you a red shirt? Yellow's fine. What about your pants? We do pants like, ooh yeah, black pants out there. Although, to be fair, if you're a firefighter, maybe we'll do like yellow and orange. That sounds nice. We'll do orange, and we'll have like something like that. There, you look like flames. That makes sense. That's excellent. Yeah, super great. Got Who's Kojo Bear? Who's Kojo Bear is going to be a salesperson. How about... Who is Kojo? And then we'll have him be Bear, like that. Yeah, excellent. Short color doesn't mean much, mostly for the player to create different attachments. Well, for sales, you can be blue, because dabba-dee dabba-die. As far as the head goes, oh, you can have a helmet? Oh my god. I mean, if you want to really sell things to them, yeah, that looks pretty nice there. I got a wonderful deal on oxygen for you. You volunteer as a red shirt. All right, we'll get, well, I was going to say Save you can be a pilot, but do we really want a pilot to be a red shirt? I think they seem really needed. I guess telemarketer, if you really want to be a red shirt, we do red there. And then for pants, we'll have black pants right there. We'll get Savax. Savax red, or Savax rouge out this way. The t-shirt colors are only for us, yes. And our airline pilot out here, who wants to be a pilot? At least to start, yeah. We'll have it. I finally made it. Dream come true. Thanks to the bunny man. Can we give you any name, or just us like Bahara, Feliz, or Bob? Well, I would say you can give me any name, but it's easier for me to know. Actually, I'd prefer it if it were your bunny league name, just because then I can make that connection, as opposed to a random name that I have no idea why I named it that. Yeah, pilot and a botanist. Botany is crazy important. Oh, this person, they're definitely not a red shirt then. That's for sure. Well, since Pajaro, how about this? You'll be our pilot. You okay with that? We'll have Pajaro be our pilot out here. And that's the crew. So we got Savax, maybe not Fayette. I thought I said Rouge. Yeah, Savax Rouge. Pajaro. Oh, did they change the last name? I guess it didn't save when I clicked on it. I have to type enter. Oh, I have to type enter. That's what it is, yeah. Pajaro Feliz, it is. I tend to use the Starfleet Coda shirts. That would make sense. That would make sense. And let's start it. Here we go. Okay, God help us. Oh yeah, let's pause for a second. Current objective, welcome to Space Haven. Hello, Spacefarer, and welcome to Space Haven. Follow the upcoming blue objective notification to be guided through all of the basic steps of assembling a working ship. Your crew will follow a schedule. An icon above their head will tell you whether they're currently working, they're sleeping, or taking some free time to look after themselves. All three are necessary, so let them work at their own pace, and you will soon see your ship come to life. If you find yourself struggling with resources at first, please don't be afraid to start a new game. Modify your starting resources via the game customization menu to fit your playstyle. A sandbox mode is also available. First of all, listen to the music. I have a feeling he's going to pick up. Got light hi-hat. This is really cool. Telemarketer in space, I got the comms. Am I talking to the ship captain? They call me the fireman. Woo woo. All right, let's roll, bunnies. Let's roll. I feel this is really chill. I dig it. I dig it. We got a bit of a data log update here. What is this? The apocalypse. The end didn't happen with a bang or a fanfare or even a nuclear fireball. It just kind of crept up on us. It began in the 21st century. Humanity made great strides in that century, but so much damage had already been done, and so much of it was invisible too. When the insect population collapsed, food crops, biodiversity both suffered. Without these, ecosystems all over the globe suffered. By the time we curtailed our CO2 emissions, there were too few trees to sequester the excess. The result was hotter summers and deeper freezing winters. Species went extinct by the thousands every day. And as we squabbled over the cause and the solutions, we pulled ourselves apart. Old allies became bitter rivals. Nations came apart at the seams. The great edifices that supported the internet, global trade, just-in-time delivery, and all of the other things that humanity depended upon to live, they all just fell apart. Starvation, disease, and war made the 22nd century even bloodier than the 20th. Humanity was always good at adapting, though. And when the sun baked the land, we invented the thermal regulator. When the crops failed, we invented grow pods. We got better at recycling, at finding new energy sources, but we were always a step behind where we needed to be. Folks used to joke about the big tech firms and their slogans. Yesterday's solution tomorrow. It's not that we destroyed the world, but we certainly made it impossible to sustain human civilization as it was. Too many places lapsed into feudal tyranny, or mismanaged themselves into famine, or just plain became unlivable as the climate shifted. And through it all, we never gave up on space exploration. There were complaints, of course, that it was a waste of increasingly valuable resources, that all the money and effort could go towards actually solving the problem. Now it seems maybe space was the only solid investment that we ever made. Man, that is a pretty neat setup. That's crazy. How well done. Yeah, I like the title song best. Others are like earworms that feed the one more system addiction. They did a good job. It's very, very nice. Okay, so we got stats, etc. Ship storage is full. All storages are full. Crates cannot be moved into storages. Airlocks will become blocked, and production facility outputs will accumulate crates. So we've been taught we can expand this further, and this is everything that's in our storage right now, including nuts, seeds, meat, fruit, and root vegetables. Nowhere to relax. Your crew needs somewhere they can relax. Place some chairs and couches, and you cannot create more build tools because you don't have the tools facility. Well, we got to start with the tools facility. If we go in the order the tutorial taught us, then I think we'll be decent. Like, if we take a look right now and we zoom on out, we are literally on a space raft. Ship is unstable. It's in a fragile state due to hull damage or too few hull stabilizers. You should probably... Can we rename it? Like, can I adjust this? HSS West. Oh, here we go. Here we go. So we can name this somewhere. Is that right? There we go. So we're going to call it the Bunny League Shift, or the Bunny League Shipped, if you want to call it, Raft Bun. You need all the things. Yeah, we need everything. We're paused right now, so we're on the BLS Raft Bun at the moment. We got Jonathan Pajado, Savax, and Who's Kojo. Excellent. We got blue, fire, green for piloting, and Savax is, I don't remember, last bun standing. All right, well, let's go to build tools. We need to do objects, not edit. That's the hull. And then we also wanted to do the tools facility. Well, actually, what do we have right now? What is all this? I think these are hangars, aren't they? So if we click on this, this is a shuttle called the Raven. Oh, wow. It's named after my wife. We've got the Raven shuttle. My goodness. Can we camera follow inventory? And you can change the name. Very cool. I was almost going to say, can I like paint it black? So it's Raven black. We got a pod hanger with a builder Dawn Star. We've got the Mechazilla. And the Urist's Escape. Okay. Well, we got 3 builder pods. Oh, no. Miner, a builder, and a builder. So we got 2 builders and a miner. So we're pretty well set. This is like our hangar that we're in right now with our storage nearby and an airlock. Okay, fair enough. We got a thermal regulator here. And this is the airlock. I guess that's the whole airlock. I never built one of those. And we also have hangar doors in order to vent and stuff like that. We start out with a power generator. We start out with a system core, so we got system points. We have a thermal regulator, and we've got a light, so it's easier for us to see and work in. I guess all of these things are going to be a little bit louder, I suppose. I guess what we can do... I don't like the fact that this is such a narrow corridor. I would almost think you probably want more usable space. Maybe I'll just put a tools bench right here because it's closest to all of the items themselves, and we can treat it like a central location to build from just to get things up and running. So I think it was either under... Was it under... Not power, life support facilities? It's personal entertainment, storage, maybe resources. Here we go. Tools facility. The tool facility transforms resources to recharge your crew members' handheld construction printer guns. I'm actually going to put it just on the opposite side, like this, like that. Maybe right by the door. Maybe I'll tuck it over one instead, like that. There we go. All right, get that built, please. Let's go, yeah? Try not to eject us into space all at once. Hey, Thrake? Yeah, say goodbye to your free time. Well, we're just taking a gander, but I feel ya. Definitely going to need more storage as well, right? So speaking of which, storage-wise, there's a large storage asteroid. Asteroid? I don't remember that one. Missing resources are building tools. Well, we're doing the tool facility right now. Suitable for storing, raw and refined resources when we go out and grab stuff. And then we've got our standard storage, universal cargo storage out this way. Okay, that makes a little more sense. I suppose, can we put one right next door so that we don't lose stuff? Like I could put a storage unit right in the middle. Maybe like right here. Yeah. One of the most critical items in a new ship derelict stuff. All right, so we're building a tool facility. Oh, yeah, already doing it. Nice. Already building it, guys. Keep it up. You got what it takes. Yeah, everyone's just trying to shove crap everywhere. So if we can actually build that tools facility, get the storage running, then we'll be able to at least take the excess and move it somewhere appropriate. Yeah, we'll have 2 different places. Yeah, there we go. Keep getting it organized. Fantastic. Not enough build tools. You cannot create more build tools. Oh, is that because of the tool facility here? Is it working? Building tools utilization 35%. So it's still going. All right, what do we have? Create optimal gas conditions. Oh, that's right. So if we take a look under BLS Raft Bun, you'll see that we get 4 days of oxygen left on this raft. So we definitely need oxygen. Build the following objects. Build an oxygen generator and build a gas scrubber for CO2. That we did learn about. They're listed under, it looks like life support. So we'll go life support here. We are going to get the oxygen generator. So as I understand it, these things were a little bit louder. Maybe we'll get them, over with the industrial type machines. Do I want to put it here? This is thermal. I think I'll just slam them out here. We'll put them in a relatively central location. We can put a wall or something in order to make it a little bit nicer to be around. Now I'm wondering if it was good to put this here, because then the wall is going to be on the... don't worry about it. In that case, we'll get the gas scrubber and we'll just slam it into this space right there and go. So bunnies are moving. We got more storage now. People are grabbing carrots and food and stuff like that and stashing them in rando places. Yeah, excellent. Get that going. Yeah, excellent. Come on, we gotta breathe, bunnies. Gotta breathe. Excellent. There we go. All right, so we now have our oxygen generator. I believe this required, was it water? Logistics, water, Savax. Okay, so Savax is getting on us actually creating some oxygen here. Excellent. Yeah. Build a thermal regulator. The right temperature is essential for people and plants to survive. The thermal regulator will try to maintain a habitable temperature. So the thing is, I'm seeing a thermal regulator here. We have one. We've got 2. So we got 2 thermal regulators right now. I'm curious if we can take a look at the temperature. So if I click on the temperature gauge right now, it actually says we're at room temperature at the moment. So maybe we don't need it so critically. I'm not entirely sure. I mean, what we could do is already start to build a place to rest. Maybe expand the space a little bit, because I don't like these narrow corridors unless it's branching off to something else. And then we can actually make a bedroom or something, and we could have temperature controls inside, kind of like an AC. I don't know if the thermal regulator, just having more of them, helps, or if it's like they have a radius of influence, kind of like an outboard AC or something like that. Yeah. Hey, Christy, good to see you. High five, welcome. So what I'm thinking is, is it too early for this? So we've got oxygen right now. We have 64 days of oxygen. It's kind of crazy. Okay, fair enough. We've got the ability to build stuff out. Let's make a little more space so these corridors aren't completely stifling, right? If we had to do some type of sleeping quarters and kitchen and stuff, probably on this side, because of the heavy machinery seems to be closer over here. So maybe we'll do, I think beds are like 2 tile each. So we'll probably make it 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. If I think about that, that's 2 tile, 2 tile, 2 tile, 2 tile. But I probably want to have a little space so Bunny can actually get to their own room and not have to climb over each other. So we'll do something like that for a bedroom, let's say, as a start, and we'll go from there. You don't only need thermal regulation in place where the temperature isn't green, so right now you're fine. It's funny because the objective actually says to build a thermal regulator. So they want us to make another one. I'm guessing it's anticipating that we're going to be expanding a little bit or something. I definitely want to get a door and all that and get beds. There's 4 of us. So we're going to need 4 beds. And if we take a look right now, you can see that we are getting more tired. So energy, well, energy's pretty good. Food's not looking so good. We'll have to get the ability to cook all of this raw material and stuff. At bigger scale, agriculture can be better served with subsection, superfluous heat regulation to prevent a total crop loss after a calamity. Oh, like isolate the heat in one place to get things going. I do like that we got 2 builder pods. It's pretty cool. Yeah, look at them go. Look at them do their thing. My goodness. How do I can't there, I didn't want to look at who's Kojo's stats there. All right, let's speed that up. I want that ready to go. What we can do, I am a little bit worried since we opened this up and we don't have walls. Does that mean that Pajaro and Jonathan are open to the vacuum as space right now? You know what? I'm not going to question it. I'm not going to question it. What I will do, though, is get some walls going. So let's go walls. We will get, is it objects, X1 wall? They said we can have a wall all the way across like that. And then we'll have the door in order to go to the bedroom there, yeah. We're not even close to basic agriculture now. Oh, no, we're not close to anything. There it is. There it is. They actually put on spacesuits now. So if we take a look at the temperature now, it's cold over here. So I think putting a wall thermal regulator in here would be a nice touch in order to help the bunnies out here. So we'll go life support, wall thermal regulator, and that's actually going to help out. Maybe like here. Let's do that. There we go. So they're going to have their own climate control in this wonderful place. And is it furniture for beds? Yes, it is. So we'll go beds. It's 1, 2, 3, and 4. There it is. And we're getting a bedroom. Nice. Is it fancy? No. Is it viable-ish? Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Absolutely. And they said there's nowhere to relax. You want a chair and a couch. Well, when we have our kitchen, we'll have a little more space for like a table. Well, I guess we could put a couch right here. Yeah, let's get us a couch. Why not? Couch. Wow, that's a fancy couch. You can get all kinds of different shapes. That's crazy. My goodness. Here, I just want a standard couch, please. Yeah, standard couch. Flip that around and we'll put it where you can sit and stare at your own bed. Does that work? Maybe there with the thermal regulator? No, then you'll get in the way. I guess I'll put one there. How about that? You'll have a couch there. We're going to be real close at night. Cold's only good in the mountains, not in space. Well, with the thermal regulator here, does it show? Oh, interesting. I guess it's going to take us a bit for that to warm up. Yeah, it's -1 degree Fahrenheit. Oh my God. It is cold. Now we can watch each other sleep. Well, you know, I'm just taking a cue from good old Sheridan here. He had us watch everybody. Everybody do their thing. My God. Oh, I see. They're still making it. That's why. There it is. Thermal regulator. So now if we take a look, it should start to warm up a little bit. Yeah, you got 4 space. You haven't done the tutorial for environments. You got 4. Oh, yeah, I got 4 beds coming on in. Oh, look at this. Build beds for your crew. Wow, we're ahead of the game. That's crazy. Well, build a toilet for your crew. Okay, so I did forget about that little part. My bad. My bad. Well, the toilet, we'll probably get a light, right? Wall light. Let's slam one in here, right? Yeah, get a light from this side. And then I suppose I probably want to build an attached bathroom and then a kitchen on the opposite side so you can get access. Actually, no, let's put the kitchen here. I should probably just build out this whole section right here, and then we'll have a kitchen and we'll have a bathroom in between so people can access it naturally from wherever they are. And then that way they've got a little place to work. Yeah, privacy. Yeah, a lot of privacy. So I need to go edit. I need to go hull, build hull. And they did say don't expand too much, but I'm kind of expanding a lot. So I apologize. Shouldn't it be by the door? We just tripping over everything to get to the light. Well, I guess, well, yeah, I haven't thought that part through yet. Haven't thought that part through. I'll be perfectly honest. You're going to have to wear your spacesuit for a little longer because the builder pods are moving. So let's just open this up quite a lot. There we go. And I guess what we can do in the meantime is go over to objects, to walls, X1 wall, and then we'll slam out the partition like... Although, don't I need to rotate it like that? Yeah, slam out the partition like that. And we'll see what that does, yeah. Working is divided in industry and brainy. All right, so does that gives us... Nice, Jonathan's sitting, wow. Wow, Jonathan can sit down. Oh my goodness, look at this. Wow, we're super fancy. Whoa, my goodness. Can we do the light now? Life support? That's not it. That's an air vent. I'm looking for facilities. Nope, nope, nope. Resource power. Is it resource? What was it again? I saw a light somewhere. Furniture. There we go. Wall light. So if we get wall lights, what if we actually slam that out like this? Light on both sides of the couch like that. So it goes in line with everyone just staring at those who are sleeping. Yeah, such a good boy. Okay, wonderful, wonderful. Looking good, looking good. Okay. Excellent. All right, so get that all done. Now builder pods are done. Fantastic. Okay, so next up, we want to have a toilet because things are not looking good without them, right? So we want a toilet. We're going to get a toilet, and we're going to put it right there. And then we'll go ahead and build out, I guess, some walls for privacy. We'll kind of do this whole thing, and then we will... Do I want that much space for the toilet? I don't think I need that much. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. Tell you what, we'll do this. I'll get rid of... Is that dismantle? Remove this one. Under construction. No, cancel it. That's this guy. Remove it. Oh, no, that did not work. I removed like every... Oh, no, no, no. Maybe it did. Maybe it did. That's fine. That's fine. And we'll go to objects, get the door, and we'll slam in a door right there. There we go. A little bit of space so we can put something here if need be. Okay, we'll get that going next. All right, do it up, guys. Don't forget the thing that recycles the stuffs. Oh, yes, this recycles stuff as well, I think, yeah? Excellent. Okay, so we have a toilet. We've got beds. We've got a couch. We've got some lights. Probably need a light in the toilet. Probably need a light in the toilet, right? That's not... Gosh, I'm forgetting where... Oh, it's furniture. Furniture is lights. Yeah, we'll take care of that. All right, get the lights and pop one in there right above the toilet. Fantastic. Now you'll want to build a kitchen or an algae dispenser. What? This kitchen will prepare meals from raw food. Meals from the kitchen will help maintain optimal positive health and mood for crew members. Once constructed, select the kitchen, open up the settings to create your own meal recipe. Place a table and chairs nearby to create a proper dining room experience. Nobody likes eating algae, but it's marginally better than starving to death. Keeps the crew alive, but it can affect their health and mood due to an unpleasant texture and suboptimal nutrient levels. This facility does not produce crates. Crew members use it directly to acquire a meal for themselves if there is just nothing better to eat. Recycler recycles all the biomatter, not just stuff. It requires research. Well, we got to do the kitchen thing. We got to take care of food, right? So let's do the kitchen thing. So we got a kitchen. We will have it maybe... We'll have it here. I wish I could rotate a little bit more. The algae dispenser is more like that, but we would need space for it. I didn't leave enough space like this, so it'd have to be here. And then if I wanted to, I could put something in the corner like a plant. Tell you what, I'm gonna move this. Can I move it? Duplicate, move. I'm gonna move it. I'm gonna bump it over one like that so that it's a little easier to see. And then I'm gonna go in and get the algae dispenser and we'll just rotate it. Unfortunately, there's that weird space right there. Snap that on there. And then I need to get us a table and chairs or something. Maybe we'll have that outside the kitchen instead. So I need to go with the walls. So wall, X1 wall, and I want to line it up like this. Rotate it. That is an odd setup there. You know what? Let's... I'm going to extend the wall instead. So we're going to do this like that. And then I'm going to grab That, extend it. And then that actually allows me to move this out a little bit. I don't know what I'm going to use with that space, but it is something. Maybe I can put a light. We'll put a light like here. Or better yet, we can put a light like this. Nice. Yeah, put a light down there. Switch the kitchen against the other wall. Okay, fair enough. Cancel that. Bring this, move it, rotate it, and pop it in there. And that fits very nicely. I like it. Good suggestion. And then we can get the lights in the corner. That works out nicely. And we did the algae dispenser, right? That's food-based. Room for table. It is room for table. I was actually thinking about putting the table on the outside of the kitchen, but maybe we can put the algae dispenser on the outside because nobody needs atmosphere for the algae dispenser. Let's do that. Okay, I like the idea. Nobody needs atmosphere for a good algae experience, it seems. So we'll get a table. We will pop it up against the wall right here, and we'll put some chairs. So we'll go chair, chair, and chair like that. There we go. And then we just need to make sure everything's got a door in case of fire. And then for the algae dispenser, we'll just cram one out there for when you need a quick pick-me-up. Maybe like this. There we go. Wonderful. All right. That's a lot to build. So I'm going to leave it up to you guys. Go for it. Everybody wants coffee. Is that right? Is it coffee or is it they're just... Oh, they have free time. They're idling. So coffee means free time, I suppose. Okay, fair enough. I'm just going to let them do it because I don't really... I ate without a table. I would like to sit and eat somewhere. Okay. Mood went down. No table. Eating required. I saw bunk beds. How cool. You fall off the bunk bed. You fall slowly. Oh, there's bunk beds. Furniture, bed, bedside table. Accentuate your bedroom with a bedside table. Give a small bonus to the sleeping comfort of this room. Cover object. Provide some cover from enemy fire and creates good defensive positions. Tell you what, we'll do a bedside table there and there. Okay, looking good, guys. I'm glad they can actually make it in there. And now everyone sleep and get their energy back, yeah. In the bed itself, right window. In the bed itself. Oh, you mean the cover, yeah? Under the bed tab. Oh, in the bed. Here. Oh, you're right. Wow. Required for a room, small barracks and large barracks. Okay. A basic bunk bed for 2 crew members to sleep in. Gives better rest for your crew members compared to sleeping on the floor, but it is not as comfortable as a single bed. Oh, okay. Good to know. Thank you so much. I didn't realize that it expanded in that fashion. Oh, look at this. You've got the X1 chair, and then you've got the standard chair. Man, these look super plush right here. No privacy, though. True. I mean, they don't have much privacy here. It's not like private quarters out here. So we got a bathroom. We have a single light out this way. Probably going to use more lighting. Bunnies are building out the kitchen. Excellent. Look at that. Wonderful, wonderful. Looking good. Awesome. So let's see. So we got oxygen. We have a way to prepare the food. We've got a bathroom. We've got ourselves some bunks. We have some basic lights. And now we need to make ourselves more stable for hyperspace. Okay. Build a hull stabilizer. Hull stabilizer will reinforce the spaceship hull, strengthening its frame and generally improving structural integrity. Multiple stabilizers can work in unison to bolster the hull far beyond its normal limits. I'm actually thinking if we needed anything, it's probably the industry first because the hull stabilizer uses steel plates in order to stabilize the hull. And I don't know what the effect is. Like if we take a look, hull stability is 0 out of 0, right? What's this? Ship is unstable. What does that mean? Operations offline, no workers. The ship hull is in a fragile state. A hyperspace jump is impossible, and attempting to do so would tear your ship apart, yeah? You probably need to build a research station if you have free time, so we can start on that. Unless you stagger the reading one, we'll have the no table debuff. I typically ignore that and max bed comfort early on. There's a lot to think about, for sure. Mass capacity exceeded. Fuel consumption increased. Total mass capacity can be increased by building more hyperdrives. Right, well, we don't even have any hyperdrives. They'll probably pop off the side here. Okay, well, funnily enough, I realized the way that I've set this up is not conducive, let's say, to having a ship look like a ship in this direction. You know what I mean? Like if I were thinking ahead and not thinking of this like a big raft, I would have set it up with a central corridor here and then have areas that come off the sides so that everyone can move towards one point with the bridge, etc. At this point, I've had things kind of skewed out this way, so people are moving back and forth laterally instead. It's almost like if we were to turn this platform into a ship, it'd be extended out this way as opposed to this way. Does that make sense? Yeah. If you have none, more is usually better when hyperdrives are involved. Oh, more hyperdrives. Yeah. Big screen switch. Lurk mode. Hey, thank you, Who's Kojo. High five. All right. Well, let's... I know we needed a recycler last time when we did the tutorial. So let's go over to... I'm just going to move through system, right? So they did the system core. We already have one. We started with one. We already have an energy generator. The hull stabilizer was needed, but we also need the Hyperium hyperdrive and the navigation console. I'm going to delay that for now because we need materials in order to run the hull stabilizer, so I'd rather focus on that. Got a spacesuit locker, airlocks, pod hangars. Don't really need that. They actually started us with a whole bunch of hangars. For storage, we at least have a basic large in case things get too full. I'm surprised things haven't been migrating already. I might move that if that doesn't happen. Food-wise, we now have a kitchen. Resource-wise, we don't have a water purifier for the ice, and we do have ice in the upper right-hand corner here. Water collector, what's that? The water collector reclaims water vapor from the air and condenses it back to liquid water. Place it close to grow beds for maximum efficiency. Oh, I don't even have a grow bed yet. There's the item workbench. The facility allows crew members to repair damaged weapons and items. I mean, that's more like a luxury right now. Or a processor in order to create more advanced products. And then the recycler in order to take the scrap and stuff and turn them into cubes, the basic building materials, etc. Well, I know that we're going to need a high capacity energy node near the facility items, like the industrial items, sorry. So probably want them all together if that's the case, yeah. So wind still, water collector, spacer speak for dehumidifier. Nice. So the recycler. If we think of the ship in this direction like that, you know what? Screw it. I'm not even going to think about it like a ship yet. It's just a big floating platform at this point. I feel like I should have thought about it like a ship in the beginning in order to get it to be like a ship. So I'm just going to put things all willy-nilly and see how it sorts out. That's probably a typical first strategy, I would imagine. For power, we're going to need a node in order to power the recycler. And then they also had us do the water purifier, which is also an industrial item. And the water purifier is 2 tile wide. Recycler is 3 tile wide. Yeah. It's called the raft. It is the raft. You're right. So if I had to put the engines anywhere, I suppose I'll still put them over here, which makes me think if I maybe extend... We'll maybe put industrial things off of the hangar, and maybe that's a good way to do it. So let's do that. So we'll go edit, build hull. I'm going to go ahead and just extend this out like that. That might be a little bit too much space. Maybe just like a little wing. Maybe like that. There we go. And then because I like symmetry, I'm going to... Because I like symmetry, the only reason why we're going to make it so it goes out here. Okay, it goes out there. Is that right? I can't tell, actually. It's here, huh? So I need to eyeball here. And I currently have it 5, 3, 4, and 5. And that's, I think, about right. Let's do that, yeah. Use the sketching tool. There's a sketching tool. 3 down from the brighter line. 3 down from the brighter line. Where's the sketching tool? Oh, there is sketch right here. Here, cancel. We'll do sketch. Edit. Sketch. Sketch out your ship. Sketches will not be built until you activate them. Thank you very much. So in theory, I can do something like that. So here's the brighter line. I see what you mean. And it's 1, 2, and 3. Perfect. So that'll be 1, 2, and 3. Like that. Thank you, bunnies. Thank you. And I want 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 internal. And that's 4. So I want to come out 1 more. Like that. So I have 5 internal, and there it is. And if I want to commit to it, then do I just build hull over it like that? And then now that'll take. I think that's actually happening now. Wow, nice. There isn't a loss of resources when moving stuff around, maybe half-finished processes in the item. Gotcha. Thank you, bunnies. Thank you. Obviously, we're going to need to keep walling up and turning certain places into rooms and stuff like that. But in the meantime, we got an expansion. We're turning into the cross raft. It's like we're a giant floating Crusader cross. We'll get to choose where to put the engines, I'm sure. At this point, just keeping it as far away from the sleeping area as possible. I might need to move the bathroom. But in the meantime, it's in a convenient place. We'll leave it be. Pajaro chilling, having a good old time, my goodness. All right, yeah, expand out that side. Tell you what, since there's other bunnies that are not in the builder pods, let's go ahead and also do some walls out here. And we're just going to slam this out just like... Does that work, actually, now that I think about it? And then can I replace one with a door? Is that possible? I probably want the wider door. X2 door. Creating room and privacy contains a built-in vent. So we'll put one in line. Maybe like that there. And then go from there, yeah. Bedroom's always in need of expansion. Yeah, it sure seems that way. Maybe this is the new bedroom, I don't know. I was going to make this an industry room, but you know how it goes. I do like that there isn't a loss of resources when you move stuff around. That's really cool. It kind of reminds me of Satisfactory. It really encourages you to experiment and do what it is that you want to do, as opposed to needing everything to be perfect the first time, which is, honestly, that is like the enemy. That is the enemy of trying to do anything, like learning how to play anything. So let's get the recycler right here. We'll get the water purifier. Actually, let's get a power node. Small power node covers, large power node covers a lot. Holy crap. How much more expensive is that? High capacity grid 220 out of 340, but it does require more of whatever this is. System points. Oh, gotcha. System points that we got to watch out for. So we'll just have this cover this whole area right by the door, right there. And then we'll get ourselves a, under facility? Nope, not under facility. Resources. Water purifier. That was the other one for the ice. Process the ice. We'll put one right there, right next door. There it is. So at least we're trying to get ahead here. And the nice thing is, if we're creating some steel and stuff like that, then we can probably get our hull stabilizer in here, and that'll be a nice middle. So right now we got a little bit of a power extension, but all the bunnies are sleeping. My God, look at them. I should probably get them armed, right? So while they're sleeping, I'm going to try to set up a loadout for them. I don't know what we have weapon-wise, right? We've got ourselves 1 shotgun, 4 pistols, and a frickin' grenade launcher, but that's only attachable to a rifle or a laser rifle. We don't have either. So currently we'll say pistol is the current loadout here, and then I'll manually assign the shotgun to whoever's most apt for it. We'll go in and copy that setting. And then we'll say Pajaro, let's paste it. Savax, let's paste it. Who's Kojo, let's paste it. And if we take a look at statistics or conditions or skills, is that it? Accuracy is 51%. Accident, working speed, recovery, learning, surrender. How easily a character surrenders in combat situations. We need people who are not going to surrender if they've got the shotgun. I just want to point that out. Like, I guess, well, Savax is a telemarketer. Oh, I forgot we've got traits as well. So what are our traits? Jonathan is talkative. Jonathan is a crew member that loves to talk. His mood will be boosted whenever he gets to have a conversation. Jonathan wants to talk more than average. Jonathan wants to form friendships more than average. And Jonathan wants less personal entertainment than average. Wow, okay. Wow, go Jonathan. Pajaro is an airline pilot. Pajaro's stomach can handle anything. Pajaro isn't affected by spoiled or disgusting food. And he does want to drink more than average, and he needs to go to the toilet less than average. Pajaro is immune to eating the meat of a human being. Well, I mean, someone's got to be immune to it. Someone's got to be immune. Yes, someone's got to be immune to it. I'm glad Pajaro's here. My God. Also, a shotgun rapid reloader is probably still in Bubba's pocket. I think we... Oh, yeah, that would be cool if we had it. Wimps and pacifists are useless in a fight. Hope he at least has interesting things to talk about. Can you put that dude with the guy that wants to be left alone? It's the most compatible meat. My God. John... Pajaro's also immune to eating monster meat. He's immune to eating spoiled food. He's immune to nausea. And he can never get a hangover. Wow. My goodness. Pajaro's always in fighting fit. My goodness. What's Savax got? Savax is a telemarketer as minimalist. Savax is an ascetic who likes to keep things simple. Savax don't care about sleeping on floors or eating without a table. Oh, nice. That's great, because we got 3 slots at the table, one of which is empty. So Savax has extra carrying capacity, and he doesn't learn as quickly. Savax has a need to eat good meals less than average. He's immune to sleeping on the floor, and he doesn't care about tables. This trait has a possibility to give an exceptional learning potential in some skills. Wow, wow. Okay, go Savax. And finally, who's Kojo Bear? Our salesperson is a spacefarer. Who's Kojo Bear loves space and exploring things. His mood is permanently lifted while he's in space. Wow, thank God. That's where we are all the time. Overall mood is 4. Who's Kojo Bear wants to listen to music more than average. And he wants to do more drugs. I mean, I can't fault the guy. I can't fault the guy. I mean, who doesn't want to do more drugs than average? My God. He's also immune to wearing a spacesuit and spacesuit fatigue. Wait, he's immune to wearing a spacesuit? I'm guessing that does not mean he can just go out into space in the cold, hard vacuum and just be like, nah, it's fine. I got drugs. It's okay. I mean, cocaine's a hell of a drug. Space drugs. Yes, space drugs. Who's Kojo Bear just pumps up the cocaine and don't worry about it. I got space handled. The spacesuit wears you. Wearing a spacesuit usually gives you a debuff. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Probably means he can wear it all the time. Okay, so who's Kojo Bear great in a spacesuit? Means he's going to be happy all the time. Well, it seems like the greatest accuracy comes from Savax. Savax gets a shotgun. Let's go ahead and give Savax a shotgun. Savax, you're the red shirt after all. You get a shotgun. So Savax specifically, you get the shotgun. Fantastic. Okay, looking good, looking good. No armor, unfortunately. We'll come back to that one when the time is right. Perfect. Immune to wearing a spacesuit means he'd die even if he wore a spacesuit. My goodness. I came back to the office just to let you know, now that you know about alternative meat, you want to make sure to compensate for missing ingredient checkbox is unclicked on the food machine unless you want to accidentally eat people. Well, there are accidents for every occasion. That's the Bunny League way. Yeah, I never used that menu. Yeah, probably hotboxing it in the helmet right now. Wow, wow. Man, super versatile, our bunnies, I must say. We also have combat stimulants. Oh, I'm giving that to who's Kojo Bear. A syringe of combat stimulants. It temporarily enhances energy levels and perception. Equip this item by placing it in the secondary slot in the crew member inventory. And with the crew member drafted, right-click on a target to select the syringe icon button. Well, you know who's Kojo. I think it's time to adjust your loadout. We're going to give you a... where is it? Combat stimulant. Man, he's going to be super jazzed. Don't let it be said Bunnyman wasn't watching out for you. Bunnyman always watches out for the bunnies. That's how we do it out here. All right, so we got to build some stuff, right? Keep building, keep building. You got space here. And now that you're all rested up and making things happen, you're all moving in this place completely open to the vacuum of space. Don't worry about that. I'm sure... Okay, thank God you just... I like how all the bunnies are just like, don't care. Who cares? Man, I'm jazzed. Bunnyman ordered us to pick up the drugs. The CBA's, that's right. Thank you. Yeah, thank you for the suggestion. Yeah, we're just taking a first look right now. We'll do a deeper dive later, but I figured it'd be a nice way to break things up on a Monday. So we're just going to go in and expand the space a little bit. The temperature is not good in here. Oh, that's right, temperature. It's getting a little bit colder. We need another thermal regulator in this place. So let's head over, I think it was life support. We'll do a wall thermal regulator, and we're going to slam that right there on the wall. Fantastic. Hopefully that's going to help out. And we're going to go in and mirror that on the opposite side. We'll get the walls. We'll slam this all the way out like that. We'll get the X2 door. Mirror it. And then I'm going to get the thermal regulator. We're going to do the exact same thing. And we're going to pop that one right Well, I guess, do I have to wait? I probably have to wait for the wall to exist before I can put it on a wall. Who wants to have a talk? I love to talk. Anyone? Gosh, ain't it cold? It is really cold. It is really cold. Glad you're here. My goodness. All right. Wall thermal regulator. Fantastic. Now we'll pop that on. Perfect. There we go. Looking good. Looking good. All right. So, man, we got this going on. Build a hull stabilizer. Oh, that's right. I forgot about it. Build a hull stabilizer under system. All right. System. We go hull stabilizer right here. And we're going to slam that out. We'll put one right in the pocket right there. Perfect. Excellent. All right. Build that up. Looking good. So spacious. Yeah, so much room. So much room. It's just waiting to be fed even more stuff. You know what? I know this seems silly, but I don't like that there's this bend here. I'm going to go ahead and... Is this normal behavior? I am sure this is normal, right? I'm not the only one who does stuff like this, right? This is not, like, bad. Can I move this here? Yeah, move that right there. Yeah, perfect. High construction priority. You have no idea how high. Can we just dismantle all these? Yeah, dismantle those. Yeah, dismantle all that. That's what I'm talking about. These two? Yeah, dismantle those. And that one. Yep, there it is. Excellent. All right, let's go, guys. Just wait. HB's trying to get us to move the wall again. No. It's only for right now. Low hull stability achieved. Oh, wait. We achieved low hull stability? That doesn't sound good. Why is that an achievement? Why is that good? Is that good? Build the following objects: a water collector and a water purifier that you already built. Okay, well, the water collector I haven't. We'll come back to that. Low hull stability. Hull stability is low on your ship or station. If hull stability is lost, asteroids, micrometeoroids, and enemy attacks will create instant hull breaches. Oh yeah, that sounds horrible. Hull stability is replenished with time as long as a hull stabilizer is built with resources available for hull stability to be generated. Well, it's there, and hopefully someone will work on that. That's great, yeah. Your OCD's acting up because you built a hull stabilizer we want from none to little. Oh, nice. glad it's there. I almost wish I put like a small storage here instead. You'll notice we're no longer over capacity, so I'm gonna get rid of this. I am gonna do it. I am gonna do it because no one's using it. If no one's using it, then it's just wasting space is what that is. What's a large asteroid storage? Oh, that doesn't sound good. What about smuggler storage? Use this storage to hide contraband from faction inspections. Ain't nobody got time for that. What about a large storage? Gonna fit in there? Oh, heck yes, it is. Look at that. See, there's a reason why there's totally a reason why I built this out. My God, look at that. Wow. Nice. Yeah, move that stuff over there. Yeah, excellent. Wow, see, there's a method to the madness, although please dismantle that. Dismantle that one. There we go. Wonderful. Okay, looking good, guys. Looking good. Fantastic. Wow, super clean now, yeah. Check the settings on your storage so they use it. Oh, there's settings? Oh, wow, that would make sense. Rules. You can store specific things here. Gotcha. Select all the things. At least for, well... all the freaking weapons. Oh my God. Okay, for now, anything can be stored there. Just go for it. No special rules. Just select everything. You can have it all. Bring here rule. Minimum rule. Oh yeah, don't worry about that. No rules. Yeah, no rules. Did you put me in? I don't have enough people yet, but we'll get there. We need more people at the moment. What is this? BLS RAF Bun. Operations offline, no worker. So I need to establish water security. Water security. Water collector. Right. The water collector. So that's resources. Water collector right here. And nope. That's currently curtailed. We'll have a water collector. Maybe not there. We'll just put it right there. Wow, this is getting really crowded. Can you... I know. Slap it right next to the purifier. There it is. Just... slide that right in there. My goodness. Super close quarters. Let's go. You need water police department. Yeah, we got to watch out for our water security. I realize I probably need another hull stabilizer out here, or at least the materials, in order to get this working, right? Stability's 91 out of 1386, 101 out of 1386. Oh, that's going to take a while. That is going to take a while. My. That's going to take a while. It almost makes me want to put a couple of these in there. But It's okay. I'm a patient bunny. I'm a patient bunny. It's going to be fine, yeah. Water monitoring is the minimum. Monitoring? Well, this is... Water utilization is 100%. I'm sure they'll take care of business. Mine an asteroid. A great way to produce more building blocks is by mining asteroids for raw resources and using various refineries to turn them into usable building blocks. More water can be acquired by mining ice asteroids and purifying the ice with a water purifier facility. Zoom out from your ship to the maximum zoom level. This will reveal the tactical map. Look for asteroids in your current sector and select one. This will open up an information window at the lower left part of the user interface. With the asteroid selected, click the mining button at the lower left. The tactical map will focus on the selected asteroid along with one of your ships as a destination. Set the desired amount you want to be mined, and watch as crew members board mining pods to mine those asteroids. Okay, well, if we were paused right now, if we zoom out, you can see different things, right? So we can actually select something like this. I'm going to say I want to mine the ice, and I'm going to say I'd like all of the ice. So we do have one mining pod, so that's going to be great. So we're going to bring back that ice. When it comes to Hyperium, let's mine all the Hyperium. And when it comes to Energium, we'll mine all of that. So we'll get all three of those before we go over to the derelict vessel out here, the CS Radipole. Derelict and unexplored. Oh my goodness, look at the state of this place. My goodness, definitely want to go out there, but just not right now, yeah? Was it another raft on the bottom? Yeah, out this way. But ice is nice. Yeah, we're heading on out there. Who's doing it? Is it Jonathan? Transform ice into purified water. More water can be acquired by mining ice asteroids and purifying the ice with a water purifier facility. Assign a refining job by selecting the water purifier facility. Open the refining tab. I forgot to assign jobs. That's what they told us to do. So we're paused right now. So if we go to industry, we can go to the recycler as an example. We can say recycle, and I don't remember, what is it that we have? Like, do we have infra scrap? We've got the infra blocks, which are processed infra scrap. We have fertilizer, etc. So there's not really too much to process at the moment. I guess continuous processing, we don't have any. Yeah, if I click through, there's nothing in our inventory at the moment. So I'm going to hold off on that one. But for the water purifier, if we go to refine, water, we'll just say, I know they said another 5. And we are going to get another few blocks. So I'll just go ahead and set one up for 5. For our collector, I don't think there's a specific job to designate. So I think that's okay now. So let's get that rolling. Looks like Jonathan right now is... Oh, look at him mining. My God. Don't get too much energon. The Decepticons will show up. Medical... Oh, that's right. We need drugs. Who's Kojo Bear? What am I thinking? I should have built you a medical pharmacy. Let me put it where you sleep so you can really get... You know what I mean? Like, can we... You know what I... Anyway, it's fine. Tell you what. I'm going to put it in a central location so it's easy to acquire for all of your convenient needs. Is that life support? You darn straight it's life support. What? It's not life support? Fine. What about food? You're telling me drugs aren't food? Wow. Where is it again? Oh, facility. Yeah. We're going to put it right next to the bathroom. There it is, so that you'll have privacy. Yeah, just grab that and then go in the bathroom. You can do your thing. Yeah. How to go to the corner store? Are we dead yet? Not yet. Not yet. I'm surprised. We sent Jonathan out, but he's wanting to talk to everybody, and we sent him to go mining solo. That doesn't seem right. Insufficient resources. A facility has run out of resources. Is it the ice? Oh, it's the ice, because Jonathan's still going to get it. Explore a derelict ship. It can be dangerous to go it alone. Consider an away team of more than one crew member. When drafted, crew members can board a shuttle with a right mouse click on the center of a shuttle. This will open up interaction icons. Choose Enter Craft. This will auto-draft the shuttle as well. While the shuttle is drafted with crew members inside, you can move it manually with a right mouse button. With the shuttle selected, use a docking button and select a docking position next to the derelict ship. The shuttle will automatically guide itself to the desired location. Once the shuttle is docked, drafted crew can be ordered to exit the shuttle from the lower left window. If your crew names are not listed in the shuttle information window, you might have accidentally left them behind. Fair enough, fair enough. Don't worry, we'll explore it, my guy. We'll explore it. It's gonna be fine, yeah. I'll just talk to myself. He's talking to himself. He's making it happen when not everything's available. And we're missing resources here, but honestly, we're just waiting for more ice blocks to come on in. And that should get deposited when Jonathan is back. Speaking of which, where's Jonathan right now? He's mining Hyperium. Yeah, he's getting the last of the Hyperium. Next, he'll be moving on over to the ice. Yeah, so I think the only reason I really want that to come on back, I want the ice to come back, because I guess we have 30 water, though, so it's not absolutely critical. And everyone else is just kind of chilling. Okay, so let's see. Is there anything else that we can build out? There's the research lab, there's a navigation console, and then we also have our engines for hyperdrive, right? So that's something to keep in mind. So I am curious, if I were to go ahead and... Is it system for hyperdrive? Yeah, Hyperium hyperdrive. If I slam in an engine like this, I can put one here. You cannot build that here. Oh, because I would need more space. So I could put one out here. I could put one on the back like this, but it would need to protrude a little more. Honestly, I like having them on the sides. Let's do that. I'm going to extend this a little bit more. I realize I kind of stuck out a little too far, and I want to be symmetrical, so... There's no reason. There's every reason. This is a good practice, bunnies. Don't worry about it. I realize I don't even have point defense, but we'll get to that. We'll get to that. This is more important. This is we got to make sure that all the right stuff's in the right place, right? Operation. So that means I need to just extend a little bit further, right? That's 1. I need to be 1 out even more. So that's 6 wide. Man, that's going to increase our mass. Is that really worth it to do just because you want it to be symmetrical? Yeah, of course it is. I want it to be symmetrical. That's super important. You have no idea. There it is. Okay, just a little bit more. That's all I'm asking. Symmetry is the most essential part of the game, in my opinion. Glad the bunnies understand. My goodness. Yeah, keep it going. There it is. Wonderful. A lot of symmetry going on here. Oh, wonderful, wonderful. Yeah, keep that up. Keep it up. Keep it up. You got this. I believe in you. Now the Hyperium hyperdrive can fit. Although it looks like I need room on both sides. No, I need room on both sides? So you mean I need another... I mean, at this point, I should just move the recycler, for heaven's sake. You know what? I'm going to move the recycler because it's getting ridiculous. HB, you can't just constantly expand it to get wider so you can fit your fat engines just because you like fat engines. You cannot lie. Can I do this? And then we'll just, like, move this around so it's got a little more space here. A little, you know, little something, like flip that. You know what I mean? And then with that space, we'll have enough room. We can slam in an engine. Bob's your uncle. You know what I mean? Yeah, let's speed that up. But everyone is sleeping right now. See, they're not going to tend to you while, you know, they've got more important things to do, like dream about food and flavor packets, you know? All right, we got this made. We got this made. This is happening. We're just taking care of business. That's all. Little extra. Jonathan's going to mine again. Fantastic. Our firefighter, the miner. Wow. With this, you know, I may not need to be so wide. Hull stability has been lost because you're now building the hull stabilizer again. My goodness. Wow. As for symmetry, you can activate the mirror. Oh, that's just like Cosmeteer. That's cool. I think it's too close to the exit door. Oh, you're talking about to here? I think it's okay. I think it'll be fine. Because here's the thing. I was planning on shoving that butte right here. You know what I mean? That's not bad. I can do that. Cannot build it here. Oh, really? Why is that? Oh, because there's this like red zone here. Oh, the airlock. I know why I can't build here. There's an airlock, which means when the bunnies leave the ship, they'll get torched on the way in. Wow, glad the safety stopped me from doing that. Your airlock has a 9x9 access. The engine to the door to space. Yeah, that door. Well, you know, I mean, you know, it's just a test of the systems. I'm glad that the developer was able to put in some kind of failsafe. All right, you pass a test, my guy. Let's move the airlock because that's more important than symmetry. Jeez, wow. You know, that's interesting. Yeah, let's put an airlock out the back. How about that? Yeah, get smacked out the back. Maybe in between engines. How about that? Yeah, mind you can move the airlock to that room. Yeah, that's true. We can move it to the sides. Yeah, let's move it to the sides. Yeah, I'm sure that's going to be totally safe and sound. Can I move it? You can't move it. Oh, cannot dismantle or move. You must have at least one functional airlock. Oh, okay, so it's going to do that until I have another airlock in place. That makes perfect sense. So we'll have an airlock right next to the working conditions on the recycler. Yeah. Like right there, right in the middle. Yep, that'll do it. And then we'll flip one around because I want symmetry. And we're just going to move that right across. How do we... This is going to intersect with one off the door. One off the door here. And... there it is. Perfect. No bunnies were harmed in this test. There was a time when you could rotate the engine, basically have crazy, weird-looking opposing engines. Will the engine fit now? It should as soon as we remove this thing. So now we'll dismantle this one. That's right, dismantle the airlock. I said it. I said it. Wonderful, wonderful. And that leaves more room for storage. Look at that. We can do asteroid storage. Oh my goodness. So when we get mining, platform asteroid. It allows the shuttle to load and unload resources for all transfers and trade tasks essential for effective logistics management. Shuttle hangar, shuttle hangar. I want storage, large storage asteroid. I don't know how that's going to work. This facility can only be built on an asteroid station. Cargo port designed for transferring. Okay, never mind. Don't worry about it. Body storage. You can store body storage. You can store human and alien corpses inside to be processed. What do you mean processed? Wait, as in like iron stomach processed? Because let's be real, some of us don't mind what we're eating. As for the airlock, you have to build a fresh one before they'll let you get rid of the old. Yeah, that makes sense. You know what? Never mind. I'll worry about that later. That's an interesting conundrum. I'm not going to think too much on that one. Yeah, airlock's looking good. Wonderful, wonderful. So, hey, now's the time. We got the opportunity. Slam out the Hyperion hyperdrive. Finally. Wow, look at that. See, now it doesn't have to be so wide. I could totally have... Should I get rid of that one extra wall that we made? Don't ask questions. You aren't ready to hear answers. All right, bunnies. So you're gonna think this is funny, right? Super funny. My goodness. We're just gonna put that one there, and we're gonna put another one. I don't know, here, and then we're gonna remove the. You'll need the space. Okay, fine. Okay, excellent. Yeah. In that case, yeah. Let's not do that. The bunnies are like, oh, you're gonna move it again? Hey. You can't stand in the way of progress. There'll be a need for 3 engines more soon enough. Yeah, we'll put some out on the... Yeah, they'll probably have another extension and it'll like blow out the back or something like that. Needs a matching console and navigation console. That's right. We need navigation. It should sit right by the bathroom. Let's... Okay, maybe I should move the bathroom. This is getting a little inconvenient. Maybe we'll have the bathroom like off of this near the airlock? Because, you know, you come back from a long trip into space, you want to use a bathroom right away. Maybe that's a smart place to put it, you know what I mean? Or maybe with the algae. Yeah, we could have a bathroom right here, right by the kitchen. That seems fair. And then you move out to the front there. I really hate the beginning layout they give would be a preferred like a lore space dock where I could build from scratch. That'd be cool. That'd be cool, Saro. Well, tell you what, let's move this shenanigan like in the corner, and then we'll have a walkway to get to like a bridge or something. How about that? Sometimes you need the big suck to help a bit. Okay, how do we do this? Well, is there an efficient way to do it? Put a bathroom here, extend that out a little bit, and then, yeah, that should be fine. I think it's good. I'm pretty sure we just go in lawsuits. Yeah, that's how that goes. I'm going to grab this. We're going to move it, and we're going to rotate the toilet, place it right here. I'm going to actually, slam that in the open for now, and then we're going to move this one. I'm going to slam that way out over there for now. Man, we're all over the place. Move that. Yep. Like... Actually, yeah. Let's finish moving it first. I had the toilet out in the hallway. I learned to forgo. You're ashamed to take a dump. Okay, and now move it. Wait, I just reconstructed that. Why are you making me move? Don't worry about it. There's a rhyme to the reason. My goodness. Yeah, just get that in there. We got to get the drug cabinet going again. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah. Potter's like, oh, my God. You know, I got an iron stomach, but I don't have iron patience, bunny man. No, I know. I'm really testing things. That's just the nature of space. It's a very trying environment. Should I put the algae processor inside the... No, don't put it in the bathroom. That's just not... It's not really very hygienic. Here, we'll rotate this. Yep, there it is. And then we'll get this door. We're to move that right over there. Fantastic. Looking good. Then we'll go ahead and get our fancy light, right? Get the light. That's the wall light. And we're going to move that. Slam that right in. Well, there's no wall yet, so let him finish it. In space, everybody can see you do your stuff. Efficient? Yeah, build it somewhere else. So embarrassing. Incoming... What? Incoming ship? Oh, that's not good. Bunnies, what has happened? Okay, there's an incoming ship. Incoming ship. Merchant Federation. Relationship 55. Accepting. ETA 7 hours. We don't have contraband, do we? Hang on. Do we have contraband? We don't have dead bodies yet. Space food. Yeah, they don't mind that, right? Yeah, they don't mind. Everyone's armed, though. Biomatter. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, that's that. Ice. Yep. Fertilizer. IV fluids. ISP. Those are pills. I mean, they're fine with pills, I'm sure. That's not illegal. Painkillers. And bandages. Yeah, this is okay. It's fine. They're not going to kill us yet. Build a window wall, looking into the bathroom. Extra non-privacy. Yeah. Privacy is for why you might need to store bodies. A human body is mostly water. You happen to need water. Think on this. Oh, yes. We'll think on it quite a lot. These guys are coming in 5 hours now. My God. All right, everybody's sleeping. Just as they were kung fu fighting. Oh, please don't hurt us. Merchant Federation. Are they going to trade with us? We don't have cash or anything. We'd have to barter with pills. But I need pills for who's Kojo Bear. He uses more drugs than the average bunny. All right, come on. We got to get building. We got to prepare. 1 hour. Oh, they're coming. It's a good thing we've got airlocks. Ship entered the sector. The MFS Bane's Chagrin. Oh, that does not sound good. Hire, dismiss crew allowed. Oh, wow. Trade allowed. New ship is in sector. Are they going to hang out for a while? So if I zoom all the way out, where are they? There's the derelict ship. There's the other ship. Oh my goodness. Wow. Yeah, their ship's in much better condition. These are their engines, etc. And they've actually they have windows? Oh my God, we need to take that from them. They've got windows. They might ask you to do. Axel did a decent job on dynamic missions. Unless it's red, they're not hostile. They may, however, explore the derelict before you. Oh, that's not allowed. I don't like that. Yeah, that's a bad idea. We need to explore that derelict vessel. That's our loot, potentially, right? Everybody, it's time to suit up. Get near the shuttle, guys. Get near the shuttle. There it is. Yep. Everybody get in. Let's go. And we're going to head in here. Draft them. Yep, draft them. And enter the craft. Spacesuit on. New mission available at the Bane Chagrin. And take oxygen. Spacesuit off. Enter the craft. Go. All right, we're in the craft. We're going to take the Raven, and we got to go all the way over here and dock right there. There it is. Okay, off we go. Yeah. They'll actually head to the derelict before you get what the fuck and then ask you to save them. Okay, and we are now going to items in space, a hull block. Click to dock here. Yes, dock up. All right, we are here. Docking is now completed. And exit the craft. All right, everyone is now exiting the craft. All right, very dangerous. It's time to do this, bunnies. Let's slow our roll. Say one thing they do about not having a window. I'm like, you're in space. Why do you think it's a good idea? Well, having a window, very important. To be honest, I haven't really thought about windows yet, other than to be envious of other people's windows. All right, so right now, I believe it's Savax that has the shotgun. Yeah, he's got the shotgun. He's going to move into a breaching position. We'll have Who's Kojo move with him. Oh, I realized I got everyone selected, right? Yes, Savax. Oh, I still have everyone selected. Let's get Savax here. We'll get Pajaro. Jonathan. Who's Kojo? Let's go. Oh, wow, that's super fast. Slow that down. We see a toilet. We found a derelict space toilet. Okay, that's interesting. Object not on high capacity grid. Some objects are not receiving power due to being outside of a power node coverage. Oh, the engine. Yeah, you know, that's for another time, guys. We're kind of doing something right now. You want to check the mission, see what they're offering or for what? Yeah. Well, let's finish what we're doing. We're all outside. Yeah, let's just finish what we're doing. Let's not get distracted on a woulda, shoulda, coulda. All right, just follow Savax around. Follow Savax. Jonathan. Pajaro. Who's Kojo? Let's go. Oh, wow, that's super fast. Here, slower roll. We have Pajaro. What's this? Grab whatever that is. Pick it up. It is a basic scope, a telescopic sight commonly called a scope. The basic rifle scope improves your accuracy, can be attached to a rifle and a laser rifle that you do not have access to. All right, stick that in your pocket. Good job. Wow, my God. When we get a rifle, it's going to have an M203 grenade launcher. I'm super excited, my goodness. All right, let's go ahead and move and stack. Pajaro, bring up the rear. Jonathan, in the back line. You're naming crew members after viewers or letting the game handle it. Oh, we named them after viewers. Oh my God, close range. Savax, engage. Shotgun. That's attack him or open the door. No, attack him. Send it, Savax. Oh, it's danger close. So what's the green bar? What does that mean? Why are we green? Actually, legit. Why green? Condition, status, food. Oh, are we all of it? Wait, is it green because we shot the robot and everyone got really hungry? They're like, oh my God, we've been eating algae for at least 3 days. We want to eat the heck out of that robot. Hot bots in your area, get the robot bonking stick. Experience always the best teacher. Yeah, well, it blew up right in our face. That was not good. I'm sure we probably would have preferred to be further away. Okay, it's fine. Don't worry about it. This is okay. This is okay. Savax, go ahead and breach. Negative contact. Let's go in and get someone else in there to support Savax. I'm gonna get, that's a door right there. Yep, just establish a cordon. We'll get Pajaro here, and then Jonathan, go ahead and investigate whatever that is. Go for it. All right, move it, bunnies, move it. You got this. Sucking a bot right now. Nothing found in the place to investigate. Okay, fair enough. Well, there's the very edge. Let's go ahead and isolate this area. Let's get Who's Kojo Bear next to these boxes. We'll get Savax to hold position. Pajaro is going to move to a central location. We'll get Jonathan to get on this side of the door and go. On diag. Robot spotted. Robot spotted. Okay, well, in that case, just terminate position. Savax, move. Form the gun line. Form the gun line. Prep. There he is. Engage. I think they automatically engage, right? Savax, hit that guy. Shot on. Shot on. Take an E. Nice. High five. Okay, we're still alive. We're still alive. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, just hang tight. Take a breather. Just stop. Rest your recoil penalties. Who's Kojo? Stay in place. Pajaro, stay in place. Jonathan, let's move wide. We'll fan. Pajaro, move. We'll get Savax to stack. Do we have ammo? I don't know. I don't think so, but we probably do, and I just don't know it yet. Okay, well, let's go ahead and grab the data log. I think, right? Is that right? Yep. Grab the data log. Only for add-ons. Oh, like the M203. There we go. Got the data log. We've cleared this space. Stack the next. We'll have Pajaro with a new angle. Get Jonathan to screen. Who's Kojo? Let's move. When Savax is in position, we'll go ahead and peek through the door. Negative contact. They got a grow bed out here.
Captain, we got a grow bed here.
Acknowledged. All right, Jonathan, let's go ahead and move. Yeah, check the computer. Oh, new salvage is available. What's that? Choose whether you want to leave your crew and shuttle drafted or undraft them all. Leave your crew drafted, undraft all. Move on to start salvaging the derelict. Sure. Undraft and salvage. Salvage available. Click the notification for instructions. Select the explored derelict ship or station by clicking the message. You can get soft scrap, infra scrap, tech scrap, energy scrap, hull scrap. Nice thing is, all of those things can be handled by the recycler, right? So we're going to be able to turn that into something that's fantastic. And as far as transfer, we have food, nuts, space food, infra scrap, hull block, tech block, energy block, and electronic components. Select all and grab it all. Excellent. Yeah, it's all scrap. Yeah, grab all the stuffs. Grab all the things. Go for it, gentlemen. Are we all grabbing it? Heading on out? Build 2 Hyperium drives and 1 navigation console. Wow, we already started on that process. All right, keep it up, guys. Yeah, look at that. Store it all on the shuttle, and then we'll take a look at the missions, yeah? Except corpses. Those are all fertilizer. Sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, look at the bunnies working it. Oh, wait, why are you leaving? Wait, come back. What is this? Who did the shuttle flew itself? It literally flew it. Is it? Are you going to dump that off? Who's going to unload that? Oh, oh, wow. That is a smart shuttle. If you click select all and hold down shift, you can pick what items to unselect while keeping the rest of it. Was it full? I guess so. But how did it? Is it controlled by AI or something? You told it to leave us. I mean, I thought you had to have a human inside to unload that shuttle, but apparently I was wrong. My bad. The most advanced shuttle known to mankind. Oh, look at this. Oh, I didn't see this. What's this? Captain Michael Andrews.
MFS Bane Chagrin, we want to offer you a loan. Hail us for more information in 3 easy payments of $29.99.
Wow, oh my God, serious? Wow, everybody's trying to be a smart aleck. Is that what it is? So you came all this way just to offer us a loan, huh? Oh my God. You know, we got important things to do. I don't know what you're talking about. Just let the bunnies do their thing, and then we'll swing on over and talk to you about a freaking loan. That shuttle's AI will leave your butt behind if you undraft it. My God. Well, it was full. You can see it's getting full again. The bunnies are working hard. Yeah, dump that off. There it goes. We'll stack it at the dock. Man, we are completely dismantling this ship. Like, complete dismantling of this ship. The toilet, I mean, I don't care. Like, we're disassembling it all. It's like Johnny Five is alive. It's all gotta go. Unattended tasks. Some task is being neglected due to a large amount of tasks queued. Try to modify priorities and free some tasks from industry. Right now, you got a bunch of unstored items that are completely full because ain't nobody got time for that. And ain't nobody gonna be able to build anything because, let's be real, they're all disassembling stuff. I mean, that's not the... Okay, tell you what. Let's get... I'm sorry, Pajado. I know you got an iron stomach. Can you get to offloading these things if I go to... I think it's schedules, right? Unattended tasks. Click to show the location. I mean, that's true. Can you right-click here? Draft them? No, that's not it. Status, conditions, skills. No, that's not it. There's got to be a... Oh, here we go. Data logs and logistics. What's this? Oh, the data log. What's this?
Log 1. Second star to the right. So, this is HSS Call Me Crazy? Ship's log, first entry, Captain Floyd Pierce. Look, I thought I should probably start keeping one now that we got a, actual ship that can fly. We got the hyperdrive installed today, which means we're all set to leave, baby. Eden, here we come. I mean, Brown thinks I'm too optimistic. I just like to think, things are so dark right now, us little lights gotta shine that much brighter. Yeah, you too, mate. Yeah, he just gave me the finger. Anyway, it was bad down there. Really bloody bad. London's basically underwater nowadays. And the week before we finally got the shuttle up to our haven, I swear I saw a body floating down the street. Ugh. I'm just glad I don't have to deal with that any longer. I feel bad for the poor sods we left behind. But there's only so quickly this program can work, isn't there? It's only gonna get worse before it gets better. It'll just keep getting worse unless people have somewhere to go. All the boards, social media are buzzing with this rumor, this idea. I'm not sure which, but they all imagine there's a planet out there somewhere, one that's enough like Earth we could live there. I'm gonna be pretty exact. It needs the right gravity, the right air, like a lot of things. But it is a big galaxy. It's gotta be a planet like that out there somewhere, right? People online are calling it Eden, and I guess that's our mission. Can't keep living on these ships forever, can we? Nope. We need a planet. And I think we learned from Earth how to keep from messing up a new one. We were just behind the curve with Earth. Eden will be different. Just gotta find it. So, that's what we're gonna do.
It'll need cats. Yeah, it'll need a ton of cats. So many cats. Well, you know what? Let's just finish transferring things over, and then we'll go from there. So, all right. Bunnies are disassembling, doing all the stuff. We don't have places to put the stuff. A planet without cats is not worth living on. Yeah, no kidding. All right, off we go. Off we go. Full speed, full speed. Stack it up. And we're on our way. Ship left the sector. Oh, well. You know what? It's for another time. Savax crapped in his pants. Wait, why? Is it because... Oh, are we waiting? Oh, no. Did I... Wait, Savax... Look, it happens to everybody, Savax. Don't worry about it. We should probably go back. Can I deprioritize these jobs? View the systems, crew management, star map, data log, research new tech, tactical map. No, don't tactical map this. Where's the, that's a fun one. I mean, it happens to all of us. I don't want him to feel alone here. That iron stomach, though. Yeah, salvage available. Click the notification for instructions. I want to stop transferring stuff right now. Don't salvage right now. Crew, view the crew, settings, resource settings, auto resource. You know what? I may have to draft us. So can we all leave? Can we go back? Can I draft the shuttle? Let's get everybody back inside. They got to go and they got to sleep. You know what I mean? So who's Kojo Bear? Can you get on? We'll come back to this. Yeah, you can pick someone to stay on the ship. Go. Okay, never mind. Here, can you go back here? I mean, at this point, yeah, dock there. Go for it. So in theory, it should go back now, right? Yeah. Can Savax use the restroom? Like, wow, that is stacking so high. Savax, it's okay. You can use the restroom. Undraft Savax. Who's Kojo Bear? There's poo in the ship. Okay, undraft. What is this? Everybody. Guys, I was trying to say you could use the restroom. Like, you don't have to do this all day. What? Everybody shat their pants. What is this? You don't have to do it manually. Well, I mean, at this point, I got to do everything manually. I just knew bad things didn't happen. Well, I mean, don't worry. You're not alone. Everybody shat their pants. I think once shat happens, it's kind of a cascade sort of thing. Yeah, well, you know, you cannot, like, leave this for tomorrow, guys. It's a crap show. Yeah, it is. Like, you can leave it for tomorrow, I swear. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to work you to death. Can we override settings? Override schedule settings. I mean, free time right now. Sleep. This is work time right now. No. Don't work right now. Like, you should go back. You should sleep. Legit, you should sleep, yeah? The shuttle will smell for weeks. Well, you know, here, everybody, who's Kojo Bear? Shuttle, I don't even know how to control this game anymore. Can we... Let's just see where it goes. Where's the shuttle right now? That's what I want to know. Shuttle's over on this side because there's too many things. Oh yeah, we're going through different places. Wow. Okay, Savax, Pajaro, they're going to sleep with crappy pants. Oh, this is not good. Okay, you guys, are you getting in the shuttle yet? Where's our boys? Jonathan, are you back yet? Y'all going to sleep? Everyone's sleeping. Everyone's sleeping with literal brown pants. Oh my God. You have two of us on the other ship, and I think the other two are sitting in the shuttle. Well, you're all... Okay. Wow. You know what? I know you're uncomfortable. I know it says you're uncomfortable. Everybody got to use the restroom. Can you use the... Oh, did we not... We didn't finish building the restroom because I prioritized the salvage first. Let that sink in. That's why we're here to learn. Well, for you to learn. I'm good. Did we ever finish the Nope, didn't finish the bathroom. That's, how do I prioritize? Can we prioritize? Prioritize, guys. Logistics have been overwhelmed. Your crew is swamped with logistics tasks. If your refineries and other facilities are continuously producing more resources. Yeah, well, you know, when it comes to jobs, I don't even remember where the job panel is. Did he tell me about that? This is toggle roof view. No, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm sure it's here somewhere. There's got to be a job task menu somewhere, right? Like priority orders. Oh, here we go. This is it right here. Crew management. Okay. There is a crew management thing. What's the schedule? This is our working time. That's fine. Right now, what about prioritizing construction? Because that seems super important. Ships? No, don't worry about the ships. Learning? Nope, don't worry about learning right now. The schedule's the schedule. That's fine. So it'll take into account priorities. So logistics, research, industry, construction. I'm going to say highest priority for construction right now. Okay? And then we'll say, I mean, at the moment, just get everyone on construction. Just focus on the construction first. Then you'll have a place to use the restroom. You know what I mean? Thank God. Yeah, get that thing working. Get it working. You get to Eden. You're doing logistics next. Yeah, get the logistics out there. There it is. You got this. Believe in yourselves. Brown pants is just a state of mind. That's all it is. Just a state of mind. Don't worry about it. Just offload this stuff. Don't worry about the fact a mission left. No one's judging you here. Okay, there we go. Looks like you're looking a little cleaner now. Pods moving stuff. People getting things happening. Excellent. Love this. Yeah, I saw the issue game started with a split schedule and give them an extra hour right after getting up. You're less likely to get poopy pants. You ain't one of their afternoon hours. I don't fully understand the schedule yet. I'm going to get to that. Yeah. Okay, so now that that's moving, I wanted to move this stuff around, but I never got around to it because I kind of got disrupted a little bit. So let's get the medical cabinet. I'm gonna pop that one right on the corner. We're gonna move that around. We're gonna go ahead and get the wall light. We'll slam that in the bathroom right there. And then we'll get this sucker right here. We're going to move that over right on the corner like that. And let's get a move on. So there's construction. Yeah, be an old hands kind of inside joke. Yeah, super inside joke. They're on a jank schedule from a quick look. I mean, it is. I haven't messed with it at all up until this point, so that makes sense. Dismantle that one piece right there. Get everything sorted. Okay, wonderful, wonderful. Okay, just get all of the goods packaged, ready to go. Get them into places. We're missing some nodes. We don't have a navigation console. Oh yeah, I was trying to get to that, but I never got to that point. Never got to that point. Don't worry about it. Okay, so now that we're past that little shenanigan, probably want another one of these, right? So let's go ahead and duplicate a power node, and we're gonna slam that right here to cover this space. So let's slam a power node out there. That way this is gonna be online. We don't have a navigation console yet, but we'll get to it. There we go. Power node, that's all good. We're just waiting for the navigation console. Now the navigation console, I guess I could extend out this way, get a space for it, but it's not critical. It's just, you know, we did 2 Hyperion hyperdrives, need a navigation console. That's not critical, like making sure the bunnies are okay. Yeah? Okay, so looking good. We mined all this out. The ship left us. There's still some stuff to salvage, so we'll get back to it. Now, what we can do is maybe as far as construction, what is all this stuff with the exclamation? Navigate. This crew member will only execute this task if nobody else is available on the ship. So it's lowest priority. Gotcha. So I actually don't know the capabilities. Like piloting, I would think Pajaro is the highest priority for piloting. You know what I mean? And he does have it marked as his skill is 4 out of 8. Oh, that is cool. Look at this. So you can mouse over and see who has the highest skill. So like Pajaro has the highest piloting. So him having that as the highest priority makes sense. That makes sense. As far as the mining goes, skill 2 out of 6, 1 out of 1, 2 out of 2, 1 out of 4. So that makes sense why Jonathan's doing all the mining in that case, right? For maintenance, 4 out of 8, 1 out of 1. Wow, Jonathan is like our go-to handy guy out here. He should not be doing the construction. So I'm actually going to make that a lower priority for him because any maintenance, any mining needing to be done, Jonathan's our guy. For industries, 2 out of 8, 2 out of 3, 2 out of 8. So honestly, like, you know, Jonathan, maybe I'll say for industry, we'll prioritize this. We'll downgrade that for Jonathan. For research, 1 out of 1, 2 out of 6, 3 out of 5. You know, highest for SaveX, second highest. That's kind of interesting. So by default, they already sort of did this order based off of your skills. For logistical tasks, I mean, everyone needs to do logistical tasks as a second priority out there. Construction is being worked on by everybody else. For medical tasks, 2 out of 2, 1 out of 2. This is, yeah, no one's a doctor. So I'm going to say for medical tasks, I'm going to get the 2 people with any medical skill at all to make that the highest priority because hopefully that's just every once in a while they're going to do that, right? For save access, 2 out of 5, 2 out of 2. Let's just make these neutral right here. For operations, that's 1 out of 1. We have 3 out of 5. We got 3 out of 8 and 3 out of 4. So save access the highest. We'll have the, I guess, secondary for Pajaro, and then whose Kojo Bear will be secondary as well. Jonathan is 1 out of 1 for shields, 2 out of 8, 2 out of 9. I guess that seems to make sense. Gunner, 1 out of 5, 2 out of 4, 2 out of 5, 2 out of 8. I'm going to say I'd rather him be piloting things, and we'll have them on the guns. And then last but not least, navigation, 1 out of 1, 4 out of 8 for Pajaro, 3 out of 8 for SaveX. That seems sufficient. Okay, we'll just let that one ride, yeah. Don't have to scroll over Eve 1. If you look... Okay, so I just got a ton of information in chat to catch up with. It shows the skills next to them. The light lights up. The light lights up. You're talking about up here? You mean just the column on top? There's sign up, work, and die. I don't have a sign up yet, yeah. If you look next to the arrows on the left, there's a bar that lights up to show you the next skill. Arrows on the left. I'll be perfectly honest, I have no... There are so many icons on the screen. Assign a schedule. I have no idea. There are a lot of people that should not be constructing. Everyone else can screw it up and start a fire. You got a very specialized spread, like the game assigned everyone in construction to start so that things would get done if Jonathan is down. A rescue with badge. Okay, so I'm gonna try to keep moving forward so I'm not stuck on this screen for forever. Just to keep the stream moving. I got about 40 minutes. Okay, 40 minutes, and I got another thing. Okay, but thank you, Huskocho. Thank you. Okay. Let's slow our roll. Let me think. All right. So I have a billion pieces of info. I need to get focused in order to move forward and not be in analysis paralysis. So what's the next step right now? I got Husko, Joe Bear, Jonathan. They both have a decent amount of energy. No more brown pants. A shuttle's assigned to them. They're currently deconstructing some things. That's great. We've got a builder pod, I believe, that's deconstructing that whole place and then moving materials over. How are we doing on storage? Storage, we still have a decent amount, 27 out of 250. Right now we need a navigation console. Is that a priority? That's not the priority right now. We're slowly recovering hull stability from our single hull stabilizer. That is okay. Other things are not critical at the moment. I should honestly probably just let them cook. Right, items in space are all from over here, so a lot of the vast majority of our time is going to be out there. So if I say collect out here and just grab that stuff, we'll make that a priority as well. So let's go ahead and speed this through. We're going to let the bunnies manage themselves. Hopefully with the new priority orders, we'll see if there's an issue somewhere. You know, if all of a sudden we get brown pants, they get stuck somewhere or anything like that. And in the meantime, just let them eat, let them talk, let them sleep, let them use the restroom. And ideally, things will even out. I'm not seeing some critical red out here at the moment. So I think they're still alive. Things are still good. We did it. We missed the shuttle. We missed the merchant group coming on over. We missed the opportunity to hire a new crew. We missed the opportunity to pick up a loan for 3 easy payments of $29.99. But we gained a lot of material that we could have lost if the merchants came on by and took over and took all of the salvage, right? So we'll just focus on the positives at the moment and we'll move from there. That's the idea. Yeah, there's a credit pad there on the right of the derelict. Oh, we'll have to grab it when the time is right. We did say collect in space. There is an opportunity for the bunnies to get on out here. They're doing a great job of just tearing this whole place to pieces, which is ludicrous. They're literally dismantling the whole ship. Look at the blood on the floor right now. Like, there's so much blood on the floor. Holy moly. All right, how we doing? How we doing? Anyone idling at the moment? They're just chilling. They're having a good time. Free time. Look at that. They're talking about their day, about haha. Wasn't it funny? There was so much brown all over those pants. So much brown all over these pants. Those mission items, they don't auto salvage. Well, let's hang on. I'm just letting them do their thing right now. CS Radipole, you're talking about there is a credit pad on the... Oh, this thing right here? It didn't light up earlier. I mean, I could tell Jonathan to go grab it, I guess. Draft in order to grab it? Is that the idea? Left click. Jonathan, go there. Draft. No. Negative. Unknown. Grab it. Unpause. Full speed. Who knows? He's drafted right now, but he has to go over there, so I have to get him in the shuttle, I think, right? So we'd have to suit up. We'd have to get him in the shuttle. Enter the craft. Then we take the craft. Then I have to dock it over there. Go for it. Then we will dock. Then he will exit. Right? Jonathan, head over here. Is he not? Nope. That's not it. All right, shuttle, dock, exit. Now Jonathan now goes over here, nabs the credits, then he goes inside, enter the craft, then we take it, undraft, return. There it is. Okay. Hey, Dureva, welcome, readers. If you're joining me right now, I'm trying to go through the intricacies of picking up a credit off of the ground. So... Welcome. Hopefully at a lovely stream today. And if the bunnies aren't aware, Dureva is one of the best strategy streamers out there. Definitely worth your time. Yeah, only be 120 credits or so. Hey, it's something. It's free is what it is. All right, so did we start to stabilize? No brown pants? Yeah, if you're joining us right now, we just went through a little bit of a brown pants moment, quite literally, because let's be real, I didn't finish building the bathroom. So that was an issue. Really had to hold my hand for that one. Well, the nice thing is that, you know, you got the job done. That's what's most important. That's all I ask. That is all I ask. My goodness, this thing is broken. Why is it broken? Oh, it just needs maintenance. Can someone repair it? There we go. Focus on repair. Bahato made it happen. Good job, my guy. All right. So on that note, let's get a navigation console down just so that we have the opportunity to move somewhere if we so choose. I guess let's get a little extension here. So we're talking about maybe we'll need, that's probably a lot, but maybe a little more narrow than that. Let's use a sketch feature. The bunnies were talking about the sketch feature, right? So if we were to do something like, that's 2 on the right, that's 3 on the right like that, so it's equidistant. That does not look equidistant. I think it's like that, and then we extend from there. Let's make it a little bit larger like that, and then we'll come out this way. It's like tiered. +1. Oh, and then I need to build on top of that, right? Like this. Okay, now we should be good to go. I believe. Yeah, here we go. If you're wondering why they might just be standing around, there are no jobs assigned at the recycler. Oh, you're right. Thank you very much. Totally forgot. Recycling jobs. Infra scrap, we got a lot of it. Energy scrap, we got a decent amount. So I'll go process the 2. Process the 23. That is nuts. Got tech scrap. Process 11. Hull scrap. 2, 3, 4, 5. Like that. Soft scrap. 1, 2, 3. And then at least that'll be going in the background. Thank you very much. Don't forget to add a window. Well, okay, that's... I am forgetting to add a window. I don't... Wall window. Reliable technology for seeing through walls. Okay, is it... Oh, hull window. That's what we're looking for. Hull window. I definitely am going to forget to have windows. I can't... Here, rotate. There we go. Have a window there. And I suppose we will have a window right next to the airlock. There we go. Rotate like that. Okay, there it is. Have some windows, guys. Just infinite. Yes. Oh, infinite like continuous. All right, everybody sleeping. Name an Arab medieval invention for walking through walls. Door. All right. How we doing? How we doing? Power for the top reactor room. Which was it? You mean this one right here? It's not power that they need. They need a navigation console, which is why I'm doing an extension out here so I can put a navigation console in what appears to be a bridge-ish. Yeah. I meant for the bridge so we can see where we're going. Well, okay. We've got to do the walls first. Got to do the walls first. We're making it happen. Obviously, I can also stick like research lab here or something. That would probably make sense. I totally forgot about that. That would be... Is that resources? No, that's not life support. That's system, maybe? Navigation operation. System core, point defense. Oh, we don't have point defense. I forgot about it. Let's worry about that later. Food, resources, power, life support facilities. Here we go. Research lab. Research lab. I guess having it out here ain't bad. We can have a research lab like this. There. And then I'll have a research workbench like that. Where people can work. Excellent. And a medical bed. We can put it right next to the engine. No, we'll worry about that later. We'll get there. We'll get there. Don't worry about it. We'll get there. It's fine. It's fine. Excellent. All right. Got a nice place here. We can do system, navigation console. Looking good. If I flip this out and bump this over to the side like this, we can give it a little space. We can get an operations console and pop that right there. Looking good. And then we can go over to edit and do hull or no objects, wall, hull window. Yes, hull window, big ol' hull window right there. And then I guess for now we'll put one, just a big fat one like that. Okay, there it is. Is there a shower? We taking baths in the sink? I mean, at this point, totally a sink. Totally in the sink. It's just the way that it is. Critical resources are low. You're almost out of hull blocks. Well, you know, we got work in the refinery, stuff like that. It's happening. Don't worry about it. It's slowly coming together. It's just going to take us a little bit, that's all. Who's Kojo Bear's pumping out blocks like you wouldn't believe. He's just moving in some nondescript order that I may have assigned him to. Look at him, non-stop. He's just processing. I don't know how he does it. He's a machiner at heart. Yeah, I've returned to silently judge you. I'm glad that you've returned to judge me. Yeah. Proper spacers lick themselves clean like cats. Yeah, it's self-cleaning. It's like one of the things I look for in a space bunny. Gotta be able to self-clean, or I'm probably not gonna hire you. That's the truth. There we go. Navigation console. There it is. Excellent. You're just missing tons of resources. Mine and refine. Yeah, we're refining. We're refining. Enable communications and point defense systems. Oh, that's right. I don't have any. We got the operations console right now. That's great, but we need point defense. Line of defense against incoming enemy craft. Well, I'd say it would be nice if we were symmetrical, but I guess what I could... You know what I can do? I did this in Cosmoteer. I can get this point to be like an entryway into a turret, like a Star Wars turret. Yeah, let's do that. Is that necessarily make sense? Not necessarily, but how large is it? Is it 2x2? How large is the little point defense thing? I think it's... Is it system? Yeah, system. Point defense turret. It is 2x2. So we just need... How much space do we need access? Maybe we'll just need space around it. So I'm going to make it 4x4, and then we can access it from any point, kind of like a lighthouse or something like that. So if I were to go build hull, sketch it, I'm going to say there's the entry point right here. And... Oh, I totally clicked the wrong button. That's enough of a footprint. There it is, like that. Yeah, so we'll do something like that. Let me pull that out, and then we'll build like this. And that's going to house the point defense turret in it. And then we're going to go to objects. We're going to get our doors and replace doors at the end of the halls. Although I guess we need to build that first, and then we'll go from there. All right, this is happening. This is happening. Now we can go places. Now we're going places. Going kind of all kinds of weird places. I should probably put some kind of a blast door here to isolate this place. We'll stick one right there. And are we missing a wall here? Actually, legit. Are we missing a wall? I think we are. There it is. We're totally missing a wall. And then I can take this and move it maybe back there. There it is. Nice. So a little bit of isolation, a little bit of control. Fantastic. I don't like how this is like a tri-wall right there. Just trying to fix things up here. Toilet's going to move again. Toilet. Oh, the toilet is going to move again. You're right. Oh my God. It's okay. It's okay. We'll find another way in. It's just going to be not as symmetrical as I was hoping. That's all. But I don't have to move the toilet right now. Don't have to move it right now. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Maybe we'll put the toilet over here. Yeah. Don't worry about it. It's okay. It's okay. This is okay. All right, let's go. Point defense. I guess we'll stick it right up on the corner there. I wish I could rotate my perspective a little bit so I can see a little bit better. I realize that I need to build more walls here. Yeah, toilet can go on the bridge. We can go in from the right side of the ship. Darn straight. Darn straight. This extends out this way. Yep. Extend out that away. Get the walls. Isolate. Get a door here. There we go. Wonderful. This is why they never show the bathroom in Star Trek. True enough. True enough. I could definitely see that would... There's a lot of challenges. There's a lot of logistical issues of having a bathroom in space, let me tell you. They just don't want to get into it because, you know, everything's so shiny and new in Star Trek. You know how it goes. I understand. You got to maintain the mystique and the cleanliness and stuff like that. Not brown pants moments everywhere. That's just the truth of the matter. Let's flip that. I guess it's not as convenient and it's not completely symmetrical, but there we go. So we'll have a door getting in that way. Yeah, they all had brown pants. There's no good place for it. Yeah, well, it's good enough-ish. Yeah. Okay, everybody's sleeping now. Construction is not the priority at the moment because we're all sleeping. Gotta go to the bathroom, though. That is a priority. Glad you took care of it. So out here, it is looking destructive temperature. It is cold as heck. Oh, wow. Okay, so we need another thermal regulation unit out there. So we go life support, thermal regulator. Let's get Wall units. Yeah, we'll get one right there. Perfect. Excellent. Brown pants are better than red shirt. I mean, some of us got reddish orange shirts, but you know how it goes. All right, just let them finish what they started. I don't want to overwhelm them with tasks because there's a ton of tasks here. Who's Kojo Bear's just cramming out stuff nonstop. I realized that for research as well, I haven't designated anything, so I guess we'll start with botany and queue that up just in case. I think they said you click. Oh, we already have this. Interesting. Autopsy. Oh, yeah, that's super important. The autopsy table enables crew members to dissect and butcher creatures. Fibers. Used to create fabrics. Botany level 2. Maintain a suitable level of CO2 for optimal plant growth and stops production if the I definitely want to dissect things, so we're going to go in and put that as priority. Yeah, that's the priority, guys. Wow, look at that. Someone's doing some research. My goodness. Research here. That's on the table. Oh, alien. Oh, wow, there's a lot of rando. Basic entertainment. Learning computers. Oh yeah, learning computers is definitely coming after autopsy tables, let me tell you. All right, those are, I don't want to overwhelm you guys. That's perfectly acceptable. Love that. Wonderful. Are we getting that thermal regulation unit going, guys? Anyone get that in there? Yeah, that's still on the docket, right? Or are we all, I guess it's not the priority when it comes to, you know, repairing things and stuff like that. It's fine. Don't worry about it, guys. Researching is OP. He died because of brown pants, sir. He held it in for far too long. There we go. Nice. Thermal regulation. That's what we're talking about. Getting in windows. All kinds of stuff. How's our temperature now? Looking just well. Thank you very much. Except for this. A little cold, but it's a turret. It's a turret. It's going to be good. All right. So now we can slam these right on in just like that. Excellent. Wow. My goodness. This is going to be phenomenal. Insufficient available resources. Don't worry about it. We'll get it soon enough. I think we can still grab things here. Energy cells. Request all selected resources in the sector be collected. Yeah, grab what you can. You're the gingerbread man after all. Salvage available. Click the notification. Transfer. Select all. There's nothing to grab. Salvage. Grab everything. That's fine. I think that is it. That's literally everything. I would like to formally request unisex lavatories with full door stalls, no gaps, not a foot of peek through between partitions. Thank you very much. That's a reasonable request, honestly. It's just not my priority at the moment. All right, everybody's sleeping, and then they're going to get those turrets online, and we are almost there. Critical resources low. Yeah, I'm getting that. I'm getting that. Are we doing okay out here? Hull scrap 80.6%, and what did we need? Hull blocks, right? So the hull scrap is going to get us hull blocks, I think. So we need to process that no matter what. So that's at least in queue. So that's fine. If the notification for salvage is distracting and right click to get rid of it. Well, I'm assuming there's more to grab there, right? Is that why it's still there? It'll disappear once it's done, right? Select the explored derelict ship or station by clicking the message or zooming out to tactical view. Open the salvage tab in the lower left information window. Can be used to give orders to salvage or scrap resources. Make sure your crew members in the shuttle are undrafted. They'll able to work on the derelict. Use the shuttle to transport resources automatically. So if I go salvage like this, it's all selected. Probabilities none. So there is no more left. This is already completely cleaned out. People had a bad habit of skipping salvage. Requests probably be denied. And then while you're pooping, Bob will enter the toilet room just to stare at you. Oh, right click to dismiss. Okay, thank you. Thank you, bunnies. All right, well, we're slowly coming together, right? Yep. Turrets. Insufficient available resources. You need more infra blocks, I believe. But I can't get more infra blocks at the moment. Well, tell you what, are we ready? Can we actually take off right now? Mass capacity has been exceeded. Fuel consumption increased. Total mass capacity can be increased by building more hyperdrives. So we'd actually need more hyperdrives in order to leave, it appears, right? So if I were to maybe duplicate and just put it as close as possible, I'd be somewhere like here. Or do I need to be even further out? I guess I could, in theory, overlap here. I would need to extend maybe like this. I need a few more squares. Yeah, you need more hyperdrives to leave efficiently. Yeah, I probably do. Okay, fair enough. You can leave now. It just risks damage. We got to get bigger in order to fit the hyperdrives. I'm kind of thinking I want to extend out this way because then we can have the hyperdrives in the same place. But I'm thinking when we duplicate, we need how much space? It's 6 across, right? And it extends out from the center like 2 over, right? So if I wanted to, I would need to be somewhere out here, right? Is that right? I need to be way out here. I can't be like right next door. It kind of looks like I could be next door, actually, now that I think about it. I could be right here. I would just need like one more set, and that's currently 4 tile of occlusion, I think. So I'll bring it up to 5, let's say. So if I go, let me go in, we're paused right now. I'm going to go edit. We're going to sketch. I would need 5. So I'd come out like, oh, you know what? We've got this again. We've got the airlock that's currently an issue yet. You can be right next door. Exhaust from engines can overlap. I mean, that's helpful. Well, let's mess around with one of them first. The airlock, though. Yeah, it's the airlock. I'm like 1 tile from the airlock. If I take this airlock and I shift it up 1, does who's Kojo Bear doesn't even have any room anymore, right? Like, I can't do that. Can I? Can I move that over like this? It'll fit here. I can't see. Either a lost connection or the sketch made it go bloop. Oh, I didn't keep the sketch. Can't place it here. I think I can't place it here because who's Kojo Bear is there. Can I move this one over? Put it at the back of the ship, just tear down the wall next to the storage. Oh, like here? Honestly, I wanted them to be close by because I think it looks cooler. That's the only reason why I'm trying to make it work. But I guess for the interest of the stream, I should keep going. Is your ship out to be ace? I know! That is the worst. What is... No, my goodness. I'm panicking inside. Super panic. My goodness. Here's the thing. Even if I tore this down, though, the problem is I would then have this engine, and the engine is going to have to move. What is this? My goodness. I almost want to put the engine over here. It is asymmetrical. I'm trying not to rage. Well, yeah, no, me too. You have no idea. Think about how difficult it is on me. My goodness. Well, if I put it here, it actually seems like it'll let me. Now that I think about it, you know what? I'm just going to do it. I'm going to do it. I think this is the time to learn, right? So we're just going to go in and build out like that. And let's just start with that. And then we'll just make small little edits as we go. See what we can get away with. That's kind of the... Oh, wow, that did nothing. That did nothing. Cannot build on a restricted area. You're not allowed to put it there because, let's be real, ain't nobody got room for that. Can we... Okay, so let's see. If I had to, if I had to grab this little ditty right here, and we can kind of pull it back. We'll go into duplicate, and the closest it can be is here. What if I just keep shifting it back like that, right? I'm going to need like 2 more tile. All right. Don't worry about it. We can make this... It's not going to be pretty. Well, we can make it work. What if we do that? All right, go for that, my guys. Yeah, you just move both airlock. No. We're going to do it this way. A new technology's been researched. You can now autopsy people. Wow. All right, let's do fibers now. Fibers. Yeah, do the fibers. Love fibers, but learn the computer afterwards. Yeah, maybe move the airlock to the back of the ship. That would be the smart... That's probably the smartest thing that anyone has ever said, Sensorico. That is like... that's next level genius right there, actually. Yeah. I know. Execute a hyperspace jump. Can we just wait on that? HB's trying to make a thing work before I move the... Do what the bunnies say out here, yeah. So, okay, I'm gonna grab this, duplicate it. I kind of started down this path, which is why I'm still, you know, fixated on this process. But that would be the most economical thing to do, that's for sure. I just need more space here. All right, let's just round this out. Yep, that was just what I said. You told me nope, no, not doing that. Oh, well, I misunderstood what you were saying. Okay, fine, bunnies. Fine. Okay, well, all right. Well, we will move it then. I will rotate it, and now it's not going to be symmetrical unless I move some stuff. Let's... It's okay. What I can do is extend this even further, move the whole engine back, and then we'll have a little more space to play with, right? It needed to come out 2. This needs to come out 2. Asymmetric. Yep, asymmetric. Okay, let me dismantle it. I'm not moving it. I'm going to dismantle it because I literally can't build where it's restricted. So I'm going to dismantle that. I know. It's ludicrous. Why would HB do this? Because he's very particular. HB's got 15 votes. Bunnies have 1 vote each. Bunnies win by 1 vote. HB has to move the airlock. Symmetry in this game. Oil and water, my friend. Oil and water. Well, everybody likes oil and everybody likes garlic. It's called aioli or something like that, right? Yeah, we're still moving, but people are sleeping right now. Okay, we're not actually traveling out of here, are we? I'm sorry. I gotta do this. It's in my blood now. And this is why I want to remind all the bunnies. This is why it's a first look and not a competent look. Can we just call that out? That one line in the middle when building has made me go blah. Your trio. No. It's all good suggestions. It's just right now, the thing that I keep in mind when I do these things is this. That right there. That clock. So I'm trying to keep that in mind when I make these decisions. So as much as what you all say makes way more sense from a sustainability standpoint and a logic standpoint, etc., I just think about, well, time. Remember what happened to Griswold in Christmas Vacation with all of the lights? Well, hopefully no one has to go through that. Okay, how close can we be? Out this way? There's one, and there it is! But I don't know if anyone can actually get there, right? Look at that. No one can actually make it through there. Can we build that? We'd have to expand that further, is that right? Actually, they're not going to be able to make it there, are they? Look at that. They can't. I'd have to build it out even further. Okay, cancel that for 1 second. Yeah, don't worry about it. At this point, we are committed to the cause. So that means that I can already dismantle this one and mirror it on the other side. No one tell him the right side is now off. Yeah, nope, it's proof of concept on the left side first before we do the other side. That's the idea. Wow. All right, there we go. Looking good. Get those turrets in there. They're using all of the materials that we would be using for the necessary hyperdrives in order to get these things going. They don't have high capacity power grids, so we're gonna have to do double nodes, and then we won't have materials in order to finish our Hyperion drives. Have the engine press up the wall. There's no room to get in there. Yeah. I think that's the problem right now. So we'll go Hyperion hyperdrive. There and there. Excellent. That's more what I'm looking for. Can you imagine if I only had it on this side and then we just go in circles when we we just start going in circles? Oh man, that would be amazing. Absolutely amazing. Wonderful. So we'll get those going on that side. We got to go over to power. We need another node. That's a real waste, but it is what it is. I don't know if we've got enough for that. We'll see. Off we go. Yeah, I have spent hours redesigning a ship to be symmetrical. Axel's added many tools to try to reduce OCD aggravation. You can, for example, shift the middle line. You can move the entire template back to center, but it's a bit more advanced. You're experiencing the game correctly, yeah. If you keep moving and rebuild the same item, you'll get diminishing returns. I'd advise getting the engines back and heading to another system before continuing the OCD-fueled remodeling. See, I thought the bunny said that I don't lose any materials, but I guess I misunderstood. So that's a good thing to know. I don't even know. We've got insufficient available resources to make these things. So yeah, I think I might be stuck already. I don't think you can have engines pointing in different directions. Well, I mean, who knows? You have now acquired learning computer research. Yeah, I'm getting a full refund. I'm good. Well, the thing is, I can't get more materials out here to process. So I think we have a limited number of resources at the moment, and I can't even finish building one of these things. So right now, I need to either deconstruct something. We've got our storage capacity. We've got our hull stabilizer. Don't want to do that. I mean, I guess the workbench, what if I were to dismantle it, what do you get out of it? You get a couple of blocks. How many blocks am I missing? I'm missing 2 here. There's that bench. There's the thermal regulator. There's doors. There's toilets. There's the algae. Can the algae, if I break down the algae, what's that? That's going to get me 2 blocks. I mean, nobody needs the algae. Let's go to dismantle that and use that to make an engine. Oh, There it goes. Yep. Nab that. Let's build one engine. How many is this missing? It's missing 2 blocks? Perfect. Don't worry about it. Yep. We only need 1 airlock right now, right? So if I were to dismantle this, I'm going to get, yep, we're dismantling that airlock. Let's go. Yep. See, you can destroy 3 small power sources. See, 1 large can fill it all. That's true. That's very, very true. Try to be a little more efficient, it seems. Not on a high capacity grid. Really? It's not. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That's, this bumping back thing, it's not working too well. So what's the coverage of a large one? Honestly, it's all part of the plan. Let me just point this out. This is exactly how this goes. You can move the coverage. Yeah, just hang on a second. Let's just jeez Louise. My goodness, there no high capacity grid for anybody. Not allowed. Don't like it. Large power node. That's what we're talking about. All the system points right here. Incredible. Place that. We're going to need to centralize it a little bit. So first things first, let's go in and take this. We're going to move it on down like that. Make a little more space. Once you do that, we put in a high power node. Everything's going to be fine. You just got to believe, bunnies. You got to believe. All right, here we go. Large power node. And voila. There we go. Wonderful. Yeah, click the down button. It'll move the coverage. Yeah, we got this. We got this. Excellent. Now we're cooking with fire. My goodness. Now we're cooking with fire. All right, let's go ahead and clear this one. We're going to do the same thing out here. So dismantle both of these and replace it with the large one just to be symmetrical. Yep, right there. Perfect. Yeah, we got the power. Yeah, that's a good song. It's like going back to the 90s. My goodness. All right, so do we have enough to make another one of these? If we duplicate it, can we do it? Not enough free system points on the ship. 0 out of 12. Well, looks like we're jumping like this. Looks like we're jumping like this. Oh my, wow. Yeah, let's go in circles. Looks like, now's the time. We got 15 minutes. Let's jump out. We'll need 1 small power for a bridge. Bunny, have you ever heard of the story about Joxer the Mighty? No, I haven't. What's that? It's like Aesop's fable. Cooking with fire is the best way. Electric stoves are terrible. So what's this one out? Derelict, unexplored. Let's go. All right, guys, prepare for jump. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, guys, prepare for jump. Let's do this. You got this. Hyperdrive's charged. 0 out of 2. You spin me right round, baby, right round like a record, baby. Jump. It's good to see a friendly face out here. I'm Sheridan, captain of the HSS Boxleitner and commander of the Haven Foundation's Exodus Fleet. You folks just starting out? We are too. We're loaded with thousands of refugees from Earth in hypersleep. Our job's to find somewhere out there in space where they can make a fresh start. Ain't gonna be easy. As far as anyone can tell, human habitable planets are rarer than hen's teeth. You folks are interested, the fleet needs pathfinders. That's ships who scout ahead of us and find a way forward. You'd rather strike out on your own, that's fine, but the pay's good. You'd be doing something to give thousands of people a hope for the future. Would you be interested in becoming our new pathfinder? You don't really want us to be our pathfinder, do you? Well, that's nice working with everybody. You spin like a frisbee as you go through galaxy. You mean from Xena? Yeah. When you get the time, look him up. It's who you remind me of. Oh, Joxer the Mighty. This is where the game starts self-cannibalization. Joxer the Mighty. Let me put that to the side so I can look it up later. Thank you very much. I don't know if that's a positive or not, but we'll see. High five. This is the main mission of the game. If you choose no, you'll play a sandbox style. No, we're going to accept it. Outstanding. The way being a Pathfinder normally works is we'd outfit you with a hyperspace beacon like Exodus fleet come right to you. That kind of expensive to build though, and it happens one of our Pathfinders recently quit after their ship got, wrecked. You may as well just salvage their beacon and use that one. So your first official assignment is to track down the quitter. The guy that didn't stare at his people, as HR would recommend, while I block all of the speed up time management. Just make sure you stare at your people real good and they'll really appreciate it. Last I heard, they crawled into battle at a leisure station not far from where you are right now. Get them to tell you where they left that ship and its beacon. All you gotta do is recover the beacon. You'll be all set up. Talk to the former Pathfinder. Talk to Saul Kane. Oh wow, that sounds familiar. Choose a reward. You can spend prestige points to buy resources, technology, hire crew, or request ships to assist you, or you can get 864 space credits. I'll choose prestige, I guess, for now, and I just want to travel. So off we go. We just traveled. Hopefully we didn't explode, and we're going to enter this sector. Voila, we got to place ourselves. I mean, we can redeploy, right? He just didn't have us redeploy before. There's a derelict, and there's another derelict, the CS Sarabella and the Firebird. Let's drag ourselves right there and deploy. Fantastic. Oh, there we go. Excellent. A group of star systems are known as star system clusters. You can see star system clusters by zooming out to the highest level in the star map and travel between them via hyperlinks. Travel between the star systems in this cluster by jumping to hyperspace from the system's menu. Every system contains valuable resources to help you survive and expand your ship. Mine them, gather them from derelicts, or trade them with other ships. When you're ready, seek out the cluster's hyperlane, use it to travel to the next cluster. I just noticed we cannot repair because we don't have infra blocks. So we need to salvage ASAP because I broke our stuff. Jockster's got his own theme. Do we get a ship? This is our ship right now. And we need to head on over before we all die and get more brown pants. So what I'm going to do is, man, our energy's kind of low right now, ain't it? And I realize I got about 10 more minutes. So first things first, I guess that for the rest of our first look, we'll just let everyone get their energy back. And then we're repairing what we can. Good job, Jonathan. Thank you very much. You got it. I believe in you. SaveX is super tired, unfortunately. Yeah. Where are my tools? Where are my tools? Ain't nobody got time for tools. Pajaro's just chewing up research like nothing. And I think I may have to get us in now. So let's grab everybody. We're going to say, I need you on the shuttle. I'm sorry to ruin your free time. We're going to draft you up. Get in spacesuits. Let's move, guys, and let's get inside. Everybody's tired, I know, but we need resources if we want to survive, right? We need resources. So we're going to head over to the closest shuttle out this way. Let's go ahead and dock on up. Let's move. Docking. Breach. Okay, so we're on the derelict ship now. Self-cannibalization, it begins. Well, it's a good thing the stream's ending soon. All right, we lead with SaveX. All right, square off, gentlemen, square off. Got Jonathan. We got Pajaro, and then we got Who's Kojo on rear guard. Let's just tuck in, and let's slow our roll. Get Jonathan to Who's Kojo to breach. Oh no! Okay, hang on. Okay, SaveX, move to flank. SaveX, move to flank, buddy. Get out there. You got this. Who's Kojo? Refuse the line. Pajaro, watch your lines. I don't have a place for Pajaros to sit. Okay, let's move. Come on. Oh, contact, close range. SaveX, engage. Wow, this is not good. It tastes horrible. Just throwing this out there. Okay. Yep. SaveX. Can you shoot? Close range shotgun. Yep, okay. There's all kinds of stuff happening here. Oh, we're totally wedged in. SaveX is almost dead. I'm too tired to work. I cannot sleep because I'm being eaten on by an alien. Okay, it's time to get out of here. I'll be in the ship. Right-clicking on a door to open it. Oh, I don't even know about what's right-clicking on a door to open it. I thought you walk through a door. You know what? Maybe we get back on the ship. Can we get back on the ship? You can crouch units. You can crouch? How do you crouch? Good old guy didn't tell me. Can we even leave? Oh my god. Okay. You know what? We'll come back to this one, guys. Good warm-up. Glad we did it. Let's go back. Let's go back. It's time to get a little bit of rest. You know how that goes. Just wanted to see what's out there. That's just kind of how this place works. New place, new strategies, right? All right, let's go ahead and get out. Wonderful. Good job. Glad you did it. Let's go ahead and undraft. You can go on your way. Have the rest of the evening off. Good job. SaveX fell on the ground and is unconscious. Congrats, you survived. Most players lose someone right there. I'm pretty sure we're not out of the woods yet. SaveX is too tired for work and is unconscious at the airlock. I feel so bad. He's just sleeping. Yeah, he's sleeping. Poor guy. Well, You know, it's not the best scenario. We don't exactly have algae to eat, and we're sleep comfort is -17. Savax is now, oh, he's awake, and he's able to move himself to the bed. Fantastic. Yeah, we're all sleeping. Yeah, just everybody sleeping. Savax is super tired. You know, I should probably give everyone a day off. Do we have enough to at least make an algae thingy? Right? Algae is a hell of a thing, right? Algae dispenser. Can anyone do that? Can we build that thing? Do we have enough resources? It's progress. He didn't crap himself this time. That's true. That's true. Then not crapping ourselves is always a time-honored tradition of the Bunny League. Just trying to make sure that, you know, we got that one out of the way. You know how that goes. Yeah, how we doing in our foods and stuff? Anybody got food? You have space food, specially formulated to provide complete and balanced nutrition for individuals working in space. Oh, well, that's fine. Unattended tasks, maintenance. Yeah, well, we can't do maintenance because, let's be real, we don't have the necessary materials. Cannot repair, insufficient resources. So yeah, unattended tasks. We didn't really get anything. No, we didn't. We just got a little bit of respite. We'll go to the other ship. How about that? Right now, Savax is super tired. Well, what does this orange gear mean? Forced work, operations, manning the operations console. Why is it forced work? Did I force it? System readiness level is auto. Oh, really? Workers occupy a console until they're exhausted and ignore their leisure and sleep schedules. No. We don't need that right now. I don't even know. No, we're not doing hyperjump at the moment yet. You set the readiness to auto. What is readiness? This is where I'm at right now, right? Priority ops. System readiness, auto. Nope. Can't. How do you even... Oh, auto here. Here. Off. There it is. On demand. Workers occupy operations. On demand. Fighters on demand at the moment. Battle stations. Alert the crew to seek out battles. Okay, there it is. Yeah. Oh boy. This is not going well, bunnies. I need Savax to actually not be tired. Did you fall asleep again? Savax, where are you? No, Savax, get to the bed. You got to get to the bed, buddy. Get to the bed. I need you in the bed. When you're actually rested, we're going to try number 2. No, not brown pants number 2. Like go back to salvage so we can actually do stuff number. You know what I'm saying? There's also items in space and asteroid hazard. Okay, well, come on. Just get rested. Fire. Oh my God. They're safe. Okay. Well, tell you what. Let's do what we learned. Vent is closed. Vent is closed. Oh, yep, there it is. Glad we did it. Keep it up, Pahano. Good job. Yep. Without someone assigned to the ops, those asteroids, they do things. Well, okay. Well, that's a thing. Isn't that wonderful? You know, environmental condition. Okay. Yep. All right. Come on, gentlemen. Well, there's that. So ops does what? Ops, I'm assuming. Oh, wow. You know, I didn't need that research station anyway. Can we, you know... If we break this down, can we do repairs? Finally, it's my time to shine. That's right. You're a firefighter. My goodness. Yeah, come on. You got what it takes. Come on, Jonathan. That thing's on fire. Maybe we can salvage our own research lab. It's a standard first play experience for anyone playing the game. Good job. Your object's not on the high capacity grid. Well, it's not on the high capacity grid because there's, you know, some critical crises. Oh, wow. Good job, gentlemen. Good job. Tell you what. Let's do this. Can we dismantle it? Facility is not functional. Oh yeah, it's not functional at the moment. Unattended tasks. Unable to sleep. You need a safe place to remove your spacesuit. Savax is still trying to work. No, Savax. Savax, you don't have to. I feel so bad. Savax, look, I'm trying to say you don't need to work on this. Right now, I want to dismantle it, actually. You don't need to do research right now. Here, dismantle this. Like, I want to take... the reasons for having to work out of here, you know what I mean? Here, let's auto the vents now. Auto the vents. This is fine. Stuff's breaking out all over the place. Yeah, it's spreading. Yeah, it is kind of spreading. My God, a lot of smoke out here. So much smoke. My goodness. CO2 scrubbers. Yeah, those aren't doing very much right now. Okay. Yep, that's broken. This one, who's Kojo Bear? Don't repair it. Just dismantle it. Yeah, just dismantle that thing. We need resources so we can do repairs and stuff like that. Let's see if they'll sort this out. I've got the faith. Oh, the smoke's spreading. All right, so that's what you meant. Let's close that vent for now. Excellent. Yep. I think I'm fixing it. I'm not uninstalling it. Yeah, we're uninstalling it now. Excellent. Can we get to repairing now? Look at that. Stuff's coming online. Excellent. Wow. This is destructive environment. Incoming ship next turn. Yeah, it's the merchants. Oh, okay, maybe the merchants will... Give us materials at this point. Okay, people using the bathroom, looking good. No smoke there. Wonderful. Love no smoke. One of my favorite things in the entire space experience. My goodness, we got 2 more minutes at this first look. Our boss is a slave driver. Our boss is a slave driver. If you move this stuff by the wall, maybe you can fit 2 in the space you already got. Well, all right. So now that we've rested, we got 2 minutes. We got 2 minutes. You know what? As much as I want to talk to the merchants, I really want to see if I can't. Ship entered the MFS Bane Chagrin. Oh, you again. You again. There you are. These guys. Well, trade allowed. Hire dismiss crew. Trade allowed. If I were to trade with you, what happens if I click on that? New mission available out here. What is it? It's retrieve items of interest. We have knowledge of items that we are interested in acquiring. Can you bring them to us? Kill all the monsters and enemies on the derelict CS Firebird. Oh, no. We have experienced that, let me tell you. Transfer resources from the derelict to the target, and you'll get a tech block. Okay. And then retrieve perished crew members from the CS Sarabella. We found out some of our crew members have perished. Can you help us retrieve their bodies? If you do that, we will give you beer. Okay. Got yourself a deal. Yep, we'll do that one. For sure, I'll take some beer. Yeah, tell them we already killed him and let him go find out. Yeah, F around and find out. All right, we got to go to Sarabella, guys. We got to get us some beer. You know how that goes. All right, everybody suit up. Let's go. I realize that we just hit time, but I want to see what it looks like to get some beer. So we're gonna just grab these here. Beer? Yeah, exactly. You heard the clarion call. Let's move. Everybody on board. Here we go. We know what we gotta do. Here's the shuttle. Last thing we do for this first look is try to secure some beer. Let's we gotta look forward to something, bunnies. There we go. We've docked. Perfect. We're gonna exit. Oh, they've got aliens. Okay, we already see aliens. Not good. It's fine. Don't fear the Reaper, for Savax is the Reaper, right? That's the idea. Here we go. So let's stack in. Jonathan, just passing time. Move. Here, screen. Oh, there's a dead body. We found a dead body, bunnies. We found a dead body. Savax. Let's go on the corner. Let's go to make a concave. And we got Who's Kojo right here. Perfect. Just get online. Get in place. Who's Kojo? Backpedal. There it is. Wonderful. Who's going to retrieve that body? Let's go ahead. Savax. Move to the corner. Move to point of domination. Everyone, put your back to the wall. Put your back into it. Put your back into it. Yeah, grab that body. You know what you got to do. Human corpse. That's right. Human corpse. Move to human corpse. Draw weapon. Weapon off. Crouch. Move to. Yeah, move to. Can you grab the corpse, or we have to secure this place before we can grab the corpse? There's a fire. Call me. I'll be over here. Beer is the name of those aliens. All right. Usually firefighters have medical training. Oh, well, they said they've expired. So I assume that they've expired. You know what I mean? This is a game. Well, tell you what, we can also say take a knee, right? Take a knee. There it is. Nice. We'll get Who's Kojo right here next door. We'll get Bahato and Jonathan right there. Wow, this is XCOM. Oh, something exploded. Take a knee. Air it up. Stuff's exploding. I don't know what's happening back there. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Okay. In that case, let's move. Relocate. Savax, hang tight. Get to the door. And the bunny said I can open the door, right? Open the door. Is that how you open the door? Oh, nice. I like opening the door. Here, let's go. Let's head through. Savax. Double check. Negative contact. All right, let's do like the American Civil War, and we're gonna line up like the redcoats right here. Let's RimWorld meets XCOM in space. You're being hit by rocks. Oh, well, you know, they're doing a little bit of the demolition for us, which is really nice. All right, push up. Push up. Although if I'm here, yep, let's relocate. And we will take a knee and take a knee. There we go. Just hang tight in place. I saw enemies around here, which does have me a little concerned. Just do a sweep past. Quick visual inspection. Go ahead and form a temp gun line. There's the concave. And then we're going to just poke right to breach. Funnel has been momentarily cleared. Contact. Okay, well, that's a choke point. That's a choke point, but he's got to go through this door, right? Okay. Everybody move in. Everybody move in. Jonathan, come on. Get into position. ASAP. Take a knee, Savax. Who's Kojo? Take a knee. Who's Kojo? Get ready, guys. Get ready. Do I need to change facing? They'll do it. They'll do it. They got this. Come on. We got a little There they are. They're there. Engage. Guns. Nice. Enemy down. Beautiful. High five. Wow. Oh my goodness. Okay. It's fine. We're still alive. Good on ya. Oh, you push? Hang tight. Take a knee, guys. Take a knee. Splat. Come on. Get behind. All right, Savax. Move. Open the door. Small move. Negative contact. Potential opening on the left. Like, move Savax. We'll get Who's Kojo to run wide. Jonathan Pajaro's gonna watch that other door. Get in there. Oh, contact. Oh, no bueno. Savax. First things first, take a knee in place. Everyone's gonna shoot over you. Hang tight. Engage. Hang in there, guys. Oh, chronic wound. High five. Okay, we're still alive, though. You still alive? Okay, so let's see. It was Jonathan, maybe medical. I don't know if we can do anything. Give oxygen. Well, that's not it. Chronic wound. That's not good. That's gonna last, isn't it? That's gonna last. It's okay. This is a finite set of corridors here. Okay, Savax is not gonna lead, but he will pass through. We'll get Who's Kojo to relay forward. Pajaro wide, Jonathan up. Let's go ahead and take a knee in place. There we go. And it looks like... I meant take cover behind the bed. I didn't mean... You know what? I know you're tired. You know, if you're tired, you can sleep. Yeah, he's got a stash of chronic to deal with the chronic. There's no friendly fire in game. Taking a knees primarily add defense and accuracy. Maybe we find a med case here on the wall. Man, I was just thinking that he would, you know, take cover, but I didn't mean like sleep in the dead man's bed, but, you know, to each their own. But I commend him for being able to sleep pretty much anywhere. Bunnies are very talented. I'm always impressed. My goodness. Here, Pajaro, can you... Pajaro, you still sleeping? You wanna get up now? Can we... Can I draft you? Okay, there. Okay. I just thought so. He did take cover, all the cover. Yeah, he took a lot of cover. Okay, Savax, move in for rear guard. Let's go. Just methodically maneuver. I saw that move. I don't like the look of it. I figured taking a knee is just shooting over our bunnies, is what I thought. Stand up. Yep. He does like staying in the space suite. That's true. Okay, we're up. There they are. Man, this is a bad angle. All right, small move. We're drawing them out. Here, pull back. Oh boy. All right, fall back. Oh, Pajaro. Okay. Oh wow, that was pretty rough. Okay, we gotta clear this place. This is not the worst, but not the best. Everyone just stick together. Come on. You just gotta clear this, and then you can get beer. Think about it. Have a little beer. It's gonna make everything better, right? Everything's been going wrong. Just a little beer. There's beer around the corner. Trust me. It's like Oktoberfest out in space. You know how it goes. It's just you don't have a really pretty girl serving it to you or something. It's just gotta you just gotta drink it out of the pit that remains from all these bugs. This is it's just a different vintage. It's like a fine wine of beer, you know. Yeah, why are we doing this again? All right, for the beer. Yeah, it's really important, super critical. Oh yeah, negative contact. All right, just move to screen, run right by it, move to support. Savax, bring rear guard. He's about to fall over because he's so tired. I feel so bad. All right, take a knee. Yeah, makes me want to see Alien Dark Descent again. I feel, yeah, I gotta finish that. You're right. Move through. Okay, looking good, looking good. We gotta speed this up. Bunnies are falling asleep on the job. Unable to sleep, you need a safe place to remove your spacesuit. Yeah, it's not safe here. Not safe at all. All right, move to the next. All right, save X. Here, why don't you go to the bed? Tell you what, here, Pajado, watch over Savax while he's sleeping. Okay, just take it in shifts, guys. We're taking... I realize I'm over time. Oh, it's aliens! Aliens! Jesus. Okay, Savax, back off, buddy. Back off. Jonathan. Here, yeah. You got this. You got this. I believe in you. We believe in miracles. Turn around. Just turn around. Don't turn around. The bunny commissar's in sound. Yeah, super open wounds. Oh, yep, there it is. Wonderful. Love that. Okay, Savax, get in the bed. This is... I can give Savax a juice if I still got it equipped. It'll keep him on his feet. Combat stimulants are a hell of a drug. All right, you know what? Just really reckless clearing. This is what we call reckless clearing. Yeah, super reckless. All right. Oh, there's another potential right here. Move through that hole. Yeah, ain't got no time for that. All right, everybody moving. Savax is sleeping. Just protect Savax. You have no idea how tired he is. He's got chronic wounds all over the place. His spacesuit probably has holes and gashes from horrible alien wounds. And you know, we'll make it through. Just remember, beer. A lot of beer. Come on, Pajado. Yeah, super dangerous clearing. No loot. That's unfortunate. Oh, there'll be a lot of loot. Yeah, I know. Data pad. Yeah, grab that. There it is. Data log. Okay, wonderful. All right, let's move. Pajado, come on. You can't be much more left to this place, right? Yeah, think about the beer. This is the last thing we're doing. It's just the beer. Just get the beer. Someone should still have the O2 tank if we get low. True. I guess blue is O2. Is that right? I don't remember. Blue is the O2. Okay, gotcha. Inventory. Anyone? Oh, yeah, we still have the scope. We've got drugs. And does Savax have the... Oh, yeah, no, we don't have the O2 tank. Bunnies, we don't have an O2 tank. Let's... We don't have an O2... You don't have to worry about it. Just keep pushing his beer. We're all low. Yeah, we're super low. Pajado's a gem. He's a total genius. Here, just move and kite. Oh, there's double bugs. All right, pull back. Form the gun line right here. I gotta get you standing, buddy. How do I make you stand? That's the crouch. Can you stand in place? Pajado, run, Pajado! Pajado, run! Run, Pajado, run! Run, Pajado, run. The bugs, they are chasing you. Run, Pajado, run. Okay, push. Yeah, there it is. Open that door. It's our only chance. Hang tight. Engage. Oh, come on. Yes. Come on. All right, push, hurry before you run out of oxygen. We got to get the beer. Nice. High five. Undraft. Go back home and get the beer. Well, we should get to the shuttle, but beer. Yep, undrafted. And are you a lot of O2? Savax is still asleep. Savax, you should... Savax! Here, draft up. You gotta get back on the shuttle, guy. Get on the shuttle. Hurry. Get on the shuttle. No. Who's Kojo? Get on the shuttle. You know you need to. There it is. Wonderful. And then this, undrafted, go back home. Oh my God. No, don't go there. Mission complete. You've retrieved their perished crew members. Hey.
Thanks for retrieving our perished crew members. This will help us to get closure. Please take these 2 steins of beer and artificial beef jerky.
Well, you know, we gotta start somewhere, so... All right, now we're talking. Well, Bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. We're good now. We refilled our oxygen on the shuttle. Hopefully you see how this game goes from 0 to WTF. Yeah, we got 2 old Heinekens. And, you know, it's a rarity. It's a delicacy out here in the deep, dark black of space. So honestly, glad we did it. So we ended up at the end of our first look with a ship that uses its hyperdrive. Spins right around in circles because it only has it on one side. There was a horrible fire that burned all of our knowledge. Honestly, didn't need that anyway. That's fine. But we were able to get some beers and a chronic wound in order to, you know, really seal the memories in our brain so we never forget about it. So good job to Jonathan, to Pajado, Savax, and Who's Kojo Bear. Honestly, I couldn't have done better myself. So great job. So on that note, thanks so much for hanging out with me. We did quite a lot and we fumbled a bit, but you know, overall, I think it's a really good experience. So we'll definitely be coming back to Space Haven in the future. I think it'll be a lot of fun. But in the meantime, thank you for joining me for our first look at Space Haven. The next time we'll be streaming is tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, same bun channel. We are going to be here to take a look at modded Star Sector now that we've gone through some of the unmodded vanilla stuff, and it should be a lot of fun. We got a lot of neat things lined up for that. And then we'll be playing that through Thursday. And then, you know, once we wrap up there, we might jump over to Space Haven. So it might be a good time. So on that note, thank you again for your patience as we went a little bit long. And welcome to the new Bunnies. If you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go and give someone a nice read. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. And I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night.